Mm, Okay, I'm back. Took me a little while play around with this and get back on the air. Hoping to get guest on here very shortly. And I did invite everyone. I think I invited the public. I don't even know. Oh, I get it. Oh, you're not going to let me do that. I see. I do got my link up. Okay. Oh, I got more than that. Okay. Okay. We're still playing the game. We're still playing the game, even when I'm broadcasting. Asked me for these before, and I have to ask for them again. Okay. That sounds right. Hmm. Okay. Here we go again. Yeah, I came across some vital information earlier, and I had to get a hold of my friend and tell him about it. There's a scam running around out there that you can invest in paper money and make buku bucks off of it. Well, you can't. The Iraqi dinar is one of them, and you just can't make money off of it. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. It's like the scam from South Africa, where this lady will send you an email saying, "Oh, my husband just died. I have $500 million. And if you give me some money, I can transfer the $2 million to you and get the rest of it out of the country." And oh, what a scam that was. Well, this paper money scam is going around now, where they're trying to rob everyone and take their money away. Well, explore it from you and put it in their pocket. That's how it comes. Yeah, the dinar scam is another one. The paper money scam, and yeah, the paper money scam is happening, and it's happening right now. And don't get fooled by the paper money scam that's going around. They're actually, it's like I said, it's like the South African scam, where a lady will send you an email saying, "Oh, I have $500 million after my husband died, but I want to leave the country and take the money with me, but I can't do it because I need help." And well, this dinar scam is the same thing. It's going around. It's doing the same thing, and well, that's what we're running into now. Is the paper money scam, and invest in the dong, invest in the dinar in Iraq, and well, when the system collapses somewhere, it will all become, because all these investors are out there making money off of it. It doesn't exist. Never has existed. It's been going on for 5 years. My friend got caught up into it a year ago. He invested so much money into it. Now I just come across websites. All you have to do is Google it, and they'll tell you there's hundreds of them out there. They're telling you, do not invest in this scam. It's a scam, and their money's worthless. It's like buying Southern money from after the Civil War. I remember going down there when I was a kid, and they had these shops you could buy for $1 several $1,000s in Confederate money, and it was worthless. It was like brand new money. I mean, the money looked brand new. And you could actually have this money in there as Confederate money. And, well, that's what's happening. And it's such a scam. It really is such a scam. And they're doing it over again using today's standards of scamming this, using the internet. And they're scamming people for worthless money. The only thing it's worth anything, if you want to know it, is gold and silver. You don't want to buy anything but gold and silver. If you want to buy something that's used in electronics, used in industry, buy metals. Metals the only way to go. And I'm amazed anyone could be bought into the paper scam. I mean, it's like, buy American dollars. They're going to be worth more in the future. Well, right now they're saying within 90 days, the American dollar is going to go down the chute, and you can wallpaper your house and Grants and Thomas and all the rest of them. You'd be able to wallpaper your house for pennies on the dollar. The new dollar it comes out. IMF is coming out with a new type of money. It's the SDR, and they're gonna come out with this new money, and all your paper money that you have in your pocket and everything is going to be worthless, and you're going to have to exchange it. Well, it's going to be an exchange for every one of the new dollars. It's going to cost you 3 or 4 of your old dollars. So they're going to make out like a bandit. It really is. It's going to be a bandit thing. And this new paper money scam, invest in the Iraqi dinar. It's going to go up. It's going to make millions of dollars. Oh, yeah, if the American dollar totally collapses, I guess, yeah, maybe you'll be able to buy more of this worthless paper we call the American dollar, because they have printed so much of this money. We have the BAC out there. It's already started up. It's in focus. It's between Russia, China, and the Asians. They've done this. Argentina and 80 other countries have fallen into this, and they're putting their money on that and dropping the petrodollar and dropping the American dollar. And it's only going to be worth whatever it is in America. It's not going to be worth anything on the international market. It's going to be worse than when I went to Canada and I was able to get 115 Canadian for every $100 of American. And it's going to be the opposite way. And already the Canadian dollar is starting to rise. Though they're falling into the trap too. Things like this are happening. And well, I'm not going to have much of a life with the new dollar. It's going to cost you a third of your wealth to invest into this new dollar that they're coming out with from the IMF. And it's a world currency. It's an absolute world currency, and it's coming out. It was done by, what's his name, Richard. It came out on Money Times I guess it was a network, and he was the person who actually is in with the Federal Reserve and everything. And he went over to China, and he says they're going to break their bubble too, because they're spending all that money, American dollars, into their country and making them build all these buildings and everything to keep the people busy, I guess, keep the slaves busy, building cities. And they're building all these cities and everything, but nobody lives there. They just built these places, and it's just not right what they have done. And it's well, you have to wake up to it. You have to wake up to they're making jobs for people and paying them with paper. Here, have some paper. Okay, that paper's worth something. Tell your friends. And they all believe it, and they're able to buy commodities like, or at least, commodities of fruit and vegetables and feed themselves. But it's all a bubble, and it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And this bubble is eventually going to burst worldwide. And the whole world bubble is going to go. And then they're going to come out with the SDR. And it's a monetary system from the IMF, and the IMF is going to put this new money out there. It's going to be a world currency money, and they're allowing all these other countries to play this game. I mean, Russia, China, whoever else has got money out there, and they're building them up to a point where their money is going to be worthless too, and it's only going to be the SDR. And when the SDR is out there, that's going to be the only money out there, and it's going to be a world currency. And this is where the world currency money is going to come from. It's amazing. I sit back and go, wow, New World Order is not over yet. They're still playing the game. They're still out there playing. They just got new games to play with the world population, and they're trying to devalue all money in the world. I mean, right now they got the BAC, where all these people are putting their money into it, and right now it's going to work. But when the IMF comes out with their new currency backed by gold and silver, it's all going to, house of cards are going to come down, and we're all going to have the SDR currency. And it's going to be hell on earth with them, because they'll be able to value that money whatever they want, and they'll say, today it's worth 25 cents a bill, tomorrow it may be 50. We'll just go back and forth with it. And they're playing this game. We're being played. And with the money system, I mean, if you don't have gold and silver, which all these countries are building up. I mean, right now China has been just sucking in this gold, and they're going to start backing their yuan or yen, however it is. I thought yen was Japanese. I thought, it was yuan, but this guy was saying, and he's supposed to be an insider, and he's saying, well, they're going to build their money up with all this, but yeah, it's going to collapse on itself, because they're over there in China building all these cities that have nobody living in them. Nobody's living in them. I've been there. I've seen these cities. I've been escorted by the Red Chinese Army to see these cities, because I'm part of the Federal Reserve, he said. and they showed him around, but he came out on this money line show and actually spoke about it, actually said everything. And there's also the Russians. They have the ruble so full of more wealth than our dollar because they've been dumping our dollars. All these other countries are dumping the dollar. Once the dollar is not the world reserve of money, the paper that's out there, it's going to collapse, and these other systems will collapse, and it's all in the 10-year period. The United States is going to be the first to collapse. We're already, according to him, Richard, I can't think of his last name, said that everything was going to collapse in the U.S. as far as the dollar. The dollar is not going to be backed by the petrodollar. It's not going to be backed by, gold or silver, which it already hasn't since Nixon's days. It's just going to collapse. It's just an automatic collapse of money, and it's just going to go. It's a house of cards. We're living in a house of cards as far as the financial system, and it's all is going to come down, and it's going to come down hard. And we're all going to be in the depression that we've already been in. We've been in the depression since 2008, when everybody lost their homes and everything, when those bubbles burst and they were forced out to live on the streets, and our soldiers are coming back wounded and stuff, and it's like, well, we can't take care of them. And now we have like TV commercials saying, please send money to help our troops get get extra arms and stuff. It's just wrong. It's absolutely just wrong. I can't think of starts with a P, but they are living on the street. Most of them are living on food stamps. Most of them don't have a place to live. Most of them are living in a box. All our soldiers that we sent out to fight the wars out there are coming back with nothing. It's not like World War II. This is worse, because in World War II, at least they had some support from the government. Well, we're not getting any support at all. There's no support out there for our troops. If there were, we'd be hearing about it in the news. And the news is silence on this. The news is saying, we need to send and get troops to go fight the enemies of our government in Israel and throw ourselves on the bayonets of the enemy. We gotta send our children. Your children's got to go. As I always think about System of the Down. Why do we always send the poor? Why do we always send the poor? In the old days, we used to send our major leaders would go out and lead the battle. They would stand out in front and say, go, and point, and they'd all run off, and our leaders would stand back, but at least the leaders were in the front field when all this happened, and they would rush out the troops, and they'd throw themselves on the bayonet of the enemy of our government, or the government of that time. And today, we don't got none of that. It just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. Just doesn't happen. Now, why isn't it that all these congressmen and senators and president get their children into into training to go out and battle the enemies that our government believes is out there? Because there is no enemy out there. It's conquer and take wealth, and conquer and take minerals, and take oil, and take everything else. There's no battle out there. There's really no battle. Iran has not had a war outside their territory in 200 years. The only reason, if they do, which they claim they don't, want a nuclear missile, is because Israel has 400 of them. And they just want to have one to say, look, we have one. You shoot at us, and we are going to shoot back. And it's a deterrent. In other words, the Middle East is armless against Israel. And Israel is the most powerful thing in the Middle East. They're even running our government. And if you don't believe they're not running our government, you're not paying attention. They're running our government because every one of our people that go to be president goes to Israel. Guess what? They have knee pads with Netanyahu on them, and they crawl up to him and go, and well, there you go. There you go. Now you know what's going on. They go up there and they get the blessing from Netanyahu, who's a high priest, I guess. He's not a prime minister. He's a high priest, and he says you can run for president, and in the journey of it, we'll decide who is the best one that went to us, and you'll get to be the president. And it's the same thing all the time. It's the same thing. Every election since, well, let's see, before 2000, yeah, we've been on knee pads to Israel and giving them all the money. We have given them everything. We've been giving them millions of dollars a month for them to protect themselves, supposedly. From what? From your aggression against the Palestinians, who had nothing to do with nothing? They never did anything to you offhand, except that you aggressively moved in on them and attacked them, and now you're taking their territory away. The Palestinians are more closer to Christ than they are. They are actually they're from I don't know how to explain this. These people that are in Israel right now, who are whitey, they call them lilies, are from the Ukraine. They have no connection unless you believe in the 13th tribe. Well, I read the Bible, and the Bible says there is no 13th tribe. So why are they given such attitude? They had a choice to go to South Africa and build their kingdom down there, these lilies, and call themselves the 13th tribe. Well, there is no 13th tribe. The 13th tribe, if you want to believe in something like Josephus and America, it was the Indians of America who were the 13th tribe, or the 12th tribe. I think he actually just said they were 12th tribe that separated from there and came over here and made their lands. If you want to believe in a 13th tribe, you better find some scripture somewhere that says so. Otherwise, you're tooting up the wrong tree at these lilies, these people that came from the north, the Kazazians. The Kazazians is a Kazazian. They're not Jewish. They adopted Judaism because during their time, 600 years ago, I think it was 600 years ago, I'm pretty sure now, 600 years ago, they were having trouble because they were in between the Muslims and the Christians. And they're sitting there going, wow, we have an opportunity here, which brings some rabbis up from Jerusalem and have them bless us all as Jews, and we'll become Jews. Well, they became Jews 600 years ago. That doesn't mean that they were Jews 1,000 years ago or 1,200 years ago, like the Palestinians were. They just come up with this ideal. They were the most richest country in the Ukraine that you could ever imagine. That's where the Kazazians came from. And then for some reason they fell. They fell from the grace of their religion, and Nazi Germany came in, grabbed them up, crawled them off. Now, apparently, whoever they brought up there were money users. They were the what Christ called the Philistine, and they came up there, Philistine priest, and they came up there and said, "Hey, you can make money. You can make lots of money. We used to do this a long time ago, and we still do. And we charge usury on all money. All money has usury on it." And well, they adopted to that. And after World War II, when they were released from the German occupation, they were allowed to go wherever they want. And they said, Africa, South Africa, nah. Over here, nah. America, nah. Jerusalem, that's where we want to go. And they ended up going into Jerusalem in 1947, and that's where they ended up at. And once they got there, they started to use their Judaism that they've learned from these priests that came up, the rabbis that came up, and start making money off everything. Let's make money. We can charge interest on everything. You borrow this money from me, you're going to owe me some more money back when you pay it up. Well, that led after so many years to what we have today called the 11th marble. There is no 11th marble. You cannot take more than is put into the system, because if you play a game of marbles, there's only 10 marbles in a can, right? And each person plays their 10 marbles and knocks them around and knocks them out of the circle, and they take their marbles. But there's only 10 marbles. They say there's 11 marble out there somewhere. We got to have the 11 marble. Well, where we're at today is we're getting ready to have the money system collapse because they believed in the 11th marble when they created the money system, and with interest. And that's what the 11th marble is, actually, is basically interest. And when they're knocking these marbles around and you get all the marbles and you have them in your can like we did 70 years ago or more, actually before 1913, we had all 10 marbles in our can. They were saying, let's start this game again. And 1913, the new banking system came out with interest. And they were after the 11th marble. And they've been working ever since then, taking your marbles away, putting it in their can, and now their can has the 10 marbles in it, but now they're looking for the 11th marble. Somewhere out there, there's the 11th marble. And they just keep taking and taking and taking and taking. And where are we at now? Bankrupt. The entire country is bankrupt. Israel has all the marbles, if you want to know who has all the marbles now. And they're looking for that 11th marble because they keep telling us, keep paying us money. Oh, don't care about your infrastructure. You don't have to repair bridges. Oh, let them go to waste. Let the highways go to waste. Let everything go to waste. And just give us the money that you got. And also, we'll give you money back if you go to war for us. If you go to war for us, just for a while, we'll forget about the 11th marble. And that's where governments believed so long. And it's been so long that they're over there on knee pads marching up to the government of Israel and, you know, servicing and saying, please let me be the president. I will help you. I will get you back your 11th marble even. And, well, they've been draining us. And now they're doing it worldwide. Now, the worldwide move is, okay, you have the worldwide movement out there. You have the 11th marble somewhere out there in the world. Greece doesn't have it. They're getting ready to go with Russia. They're saying, screw this game of marbles. I'm going to take my whatever I got left of marbles and let Russia give me some more marbles and help me and help my people out. And, it seems that Russia and China have all the marbles, extra marbles. They're the ones that have the extra marbles because they have absorbed them throughout industry and everything. The other countries lost their industry. America used to be the most industrious country known to mankind. We were so industrious until we started bowing down to Israel. Why do we bow down to Khazarians from Ukraine? We're not really helping. I mean, can't we all just get along as the word goes around? Yes, we can all just get around. Just let all the countries be all their countries. Let's don't try to become one world country, because you see how that's working out. It's getting worse and worse and worse, and soon we won't be able to do anything. We'll be slaves again. We're goyim. The goyims are what we are. And that's what the world has become to Israel. But yet the Israeli people, not the Israeli people are good. Now, a lot of them are actually about 80% of them are good. They go along with us, with the goyim. They're saying, can't we just get along? But you got that extra 20% that's in government and in Mossad and all the rest of it, and these priests that think they're holier than God and stand above it because they worship God. No, they worship Satan, because anyone that wants to go out and kill Palestinians, just children and women, just because they're on a property they believe they own, and they don't own it. They've never owned it. They will never own that property, but yet they're claimed it and they're taking it over and killing everyone off of it. They got something to look forward to afterlife. They got something. It's not going to be heaven. I hope they know that. And they're not going to live forever. These people think, the 20%ers think they're going to live in heaven, whatever God grants them. And these 20%ers of Israel are actually not good. They're worshiping Satan. They're actually worshiping Satan, and they don't know it. They're lost. The Bible even says that Jerusalem and Israel will become the home for the Antichrist, and that's where Armageddon is going to happen. And well, if you believe all that, that's the truth. And the rapture, you Christians out there, forget about the rapture. It's not until after all this, and not until after the Antichrist destroys most of the planet and kills everyone off almost, that there will be a rapture. There will be a rapture, but not until afterwards. The rapture doesn't come before, it comes after everything. And it always is predicted in Revelations. If you're not reading it right, don't listen to your minister. He's sucking Israel. And that's what's going on there. And you're just not paying attention. You're just not paying attention. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen before Armageddon. You just don't get it. There's going to be a lot of death upon this planet. A lot of it. Oh, I say 6 billion people will be killed before the rapture happens. And it's going to be 6 billion people before it happens. And it's going to be a means of chemical weapons. It's going to be a means of nuclear weapons. It's going to be a means of biological weapons. It's going to be a means of well, whatever else you come up in your Christian beliefs and other religious beliefs. This is going to have to come down first. Everything's got to happen first. And then if you survive all that through the grace of God, you will be lifted up and taken off this planet so it can be remade and reformed into the new world. that Jesus promised us. But uh, if you're not, if you're not really listening, then you're going to believe the hype. The hype. That's what it is. A hype. I sit here and laugh because, see, I'm even Gnostic and I understand all this. And the Gnostics, if you read the book of Thomas, it will kind of explain this outline of what God's all about. And you just gotta get into the Gnostics and kind of understand what the outline of all this is. There's a Book of Mary out there. Read her book. She was supposed to be the one to take over the church, but you had people out there that were chauvinists and stuff like Paul. he had to go off onto an island and stuff. And, he kind of got away. And she escaped to France, and other things happened. You have to remember, Jesus probably did have children. There is a good probability that Jesus did have children, at least a child, because he was a rabbi. Now, rabbis are not the same as the Catholic Church with the priests who are married to, Jesus or whoever. Rabbis were married together to God. Male and female were married to God, and not the other way around. And this is something I come across in my studies of Judaism, and Judaism is the correct religion because that's what Jesus was. He was under Judaism. And if you didn't understand that Jesus was a man and a God, then you don't understand. I mean, how we look at in the Catholic Church of the Trinity, God, Jesus, and the Holy Ghost. Well, God is God, the male figure. Jesus is the Son, and the Holy Ghost is the mother. That's it. The Holy Ghost is the spirit of life. And God was like the creator, the overmaster of his creation. And Jesus was the Son between the two. I mean, there's a lot of understanding in this that a lot of people don't understand. That it's not like we're living in a finite thing of Catholic Church where they just say God, Jesus, Holy Ghost. Well, there's meanings behind that. The Trinity is the family. The family was God the Father, Jesus the Son, and the Holy Ghost the Mother. It's as simple as that. It's not like it's some type of, rocket science. It's simple. And it goes back thousands of years. And there's no, I don't understand how people don't understand that when you speak it to them, that they don't understand. And a lot of this, God, the Father, and the Holy Ghost, and the Son, well, we're basically, male or female, are the Son. And they're both within us. And God created this outside us to experience it. And him and his wife and us, the Son, experience the world. Can it be more simpler? I mean, really, it can't be more simpler than that. I mean, it's amazing that people don't understand this. And it's so simple. Even though I studied the occult, which is the secret, and I read all the books I could find, even Catholicist books and many other books. I even read through the book written by the Greeks in Greek. And you can't really, the New Testament is obvious. It's really obvious. I can't believe how obvious it really is of all this stuff that's around us. It's just the illusion that God created for his experience, and we're projected into it, and we have a choice of good or evil, and he just sits back and watches, and only acts if you want him to, through prayer, whatever. I mean, you can pray to him, you can do all this stuff, and if he feels that you're righteous enough, he'll help you. If he thinks that you're not righteous enough, he'll just sit back and experience the end of it and go, that's another one. Let's see what the next person's doing. But he's experiencing all this stuff at one time because he can. This is how he works. The mother sits back. She's the creating force. She creates everything. And, remember, God created the universe, but she keeps the creation going because, like a woman who gives birth to a new life, she gives new life to everything on this planet. I mean, when something dies, she gives new life to it, another of it, and it continues to cycle. The cycles are cycles. I mean, this stuff is so simple to understand. I was so underestimated of most of the poor Christians I talked to, and they're locked into this, just what the Bible says or what their preacher said. Hello, how you doing, Paul?
Good evening, Jason. What's up, buddy?
I'm just sitting back talking about religion because I've been at Nephilim's site, and last night I was at Nephilim's site, and these people are so locked in to believing their belief of what they have been taught, they can't see outside of the box. They're in the box, and I don't understand why they're in the box.
I, for one, feel that way about belief as a whole. If you have one, then you can't possibly consider something else.
Oh, true. See, I actually believe that, I don't know if you heard me earlier when I was talking about the Trinity.
No, sir, I just logged in.
Oh, okay. I was talking about God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost are actually a family. It's God, the Father, the Son, and the Mother. And they all work together in this universe, at least on our plane of existence where we're at. And we are the sons. We're actually the sons. It actually says that in the New Testament. Actually, it mentions us as being the sons of God. And he created this. And the Holy Ghost is the creating mother that keeps things going. Kind of like, Mother Nature, as you would say. She keeps everything going. And he just created everything. He sits back and through our eyes experiences everything and gives us the choice to sit back and make a choice, and he just experiences our choices. And that's what he does in his own
Sounds
way.
like a stalker is what it sounds like.
Like a what?
Like a stalker. Like the fucking weird psycho daddy, grandfather, uncle weirdo with the van that sits in the backyard and watches every move you make every minute of your life.
Oh yeah, well that's his choice, I guess. I mean, he created everything. Why not? And he gave us the choice. If we make a choice wrong and we don't regret it, he just watches it go to its end. And if it goes the other way, well, he will step in if we pray to have help. And it's all an internal. It's almost like a psychological, psychic type thing. And I mean, it's like we're actually our God experiencing, but we're separated. It's almost schizophrenic that we're able to make choices and do separate things from what we're observing. And it's got interesting accused of that. It's kind of like the holographic universe, and it works that way. I don't know if you've
Well, I
read
mean,
that.
I understand there's a whole plethora of ideas, i.e., theories out there. The biggest issue I have with each and every one of them is not any of them have ever brought a substantial amount of evidence to substantiate even one of their claims. And that's where I have to draw the line personally, is that if anyone has a belief in anything that's not tangible, I just I just don't see it. I respect them. They can have their own thing. Just don't get involved in my government and shit, and don't get involved in the school system. Don't educate people. You know what I mean? Like there has to be a line when we draw and say, wait a minute, you can't teach kids that fucking fairyland is real. Not until you show us where fairyland is and we know it's real.
That's true. You're right. I, I mean, that's your choice. See, you got a choice right there's your choice. But
Right.
yet you got that stalker within you watching everything.
Oh,
And
there ain't nobody in me, brother.
you have to think about it. Yeah, I mean, it's something you have to think about.
Come on, you know me. I'm a grown ass man. I've been thinking my whole damn life, man. And I'm telling you, the only thing that's in me is me. And half the time, I ain't even fucking here.
See, yeah, uh, I don't know. It's just a thought. I came up with this theory many years ago.
On you, man. Fucking A, I'm glad you have something. Look, at the end of the day, I'm kind of jealous of all y'all that can believe in anything. I really am. I I don't know, man. I look at folks and especially very devout folks to whatever their belief or faith or lack of evidence to substantiate their claim may be, and I can appreciate how easy their life must be because they've now locked out every other possibility that there might be. So it makes for a very clear, concise sense of rules, even though the rules may be contradictory from time to time. At least it minimizes the amount of possibilities for you to fathom. And I don't have that, man. I don't possess that characteristic to be able to just say, fucking hey, I believe that. I mean, I could lie, and I reckon there's probably a good number of people that lie and say they believe something just because they were raised to believe it, and it's easier to keep doing that.
Yeah, I don't know. I almost think of you as a Gnostic like myself. You have a Gnostic belief. It's almost secular. Gnosticism is on the line of secular, and
Well,
it's
sure, and I won't argue that, but it's still not me. Like, I don't think that there is a word, and I'm thankful of that as well, and I'm appreciative. I am so far outside of the mold that they don't have one to plug in for me, and I'm cool with that. I don't need to belong to any other collection of people that think the same way I do. It's nice from time to time to have shared ideas with people, but fuck, the controversy between thoughts and ideas is half of the fun of the experience.
Oh yeah, I mean it's an experience. My basic belief is basically almost Don Juan by Carlos Castaneda. I
Oh, you
use
got the
that.
wrong one. We've been through this. You picked the wrong Don Juan. The other one was a pussy-getting motherfucker, man.
Yeah, but I kind of see this world has two planes to it, and I accept the two planes because I experienced them. Maybe it's because I experienced the two planes of Tono and Niagara, and I've seen these two planes, and it all finds relationship to all other religions and all other belief systems, and it's like a conglomerate of all these belief systems, pantheon, uh, you know, uh, single god type belief systems. The, I kind of like the pantheon system because it kind of fits into everything. That gives you your folklore of fairies and elves and all these gnomes and all this stuff out there existing in nature, and it kind of opens all of that up. There's something, there's certain things running certain. It's like a machine. It's certain parts are running certain other parts, and they're keeping everything in line. And I don't know.
You know what? You know what I think. Here's what I think the most probable conclusion is. I think that sometime in the future, somebody kind of starts experimenting with time travel. That's what I think. And I think sometime in the future, assholes that have enough money to experiment with time travel end up fucking up and accidentally sending people back to our past. And I think what happens is they don't know how to drive the thing or whatever it may be. I mean, everything we try, experimentation fails until we get it right. I'm correct? Of course I am. We make errors and correct those errors to get it right. There's an interesting thing that I've noticed in my lifetime, and that is every time we think we know something, immediately after that we find something that contradicts it. For instance, as if someone were trying to rewrite what we knew in history. And if anything, that probably sounds like the most interesting postulate that makes sense to me, is that, look, we can look right now at what we think might be the oldest people that ever lived on this planet, how long ago that was, what their civilization was, and I assure you, over the course of the next 24 months to 3 years, we're going to find out that there was someone that lived 10,000 years before that, or 20,000 years before that, and we're going to find their civilization where they were. And you know what else we're going to do? We're going to find things that make us question, what the fuck did they know? For instance, when we look at the pyramids and we say, how did they move this 1,000-ton thing? How did they move that? How did they move something that weighed millions of fucking pounds, man? How did they do that? How did they cut them so perfectly smooth and pristine? How did they do that? It's fun questions, right? Go to Puma Punku. How did they cut these perfectly square corners and boxes within crevices and perfect fucking drilled holes when they weren't supposed to have had tools to do it? And I think what's happening is, and I don't know how to test my theory, but it's a fun one, and that is that as this goes on and on, more and more people are going to start traveling back in time. Problem is, there's been so many errors that have taken place that there's no way to fix them at this point. Like, what do? Try to send a guy back to the very first time that they sent a guy back and have him try to fix things? He won't live long enough. If we know that people have been here for, I don't know, 250,000 fucking years or something now, how do you fix that? We're just going to keep finding weird random shit where somebody that was way intellectually advanced compared to the people that they were living with when they got sent back introduced some sort of new technology to them that they didn't understand, and they drew it as fucking flaming chariots on a painting or something. I mean, I don't know. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, I know exactly what you're saying. It's almost like the ancient astronauts theorists that come out and say, well, maybe maybe there was a time traveling device, the Montauk Project maybe, and they started experimenting in time, and each time they went back in time, they didn't really change time, but they changed and made a new pathway, and these pathways are now starting to converge together at this time. And we're starting to see everything emerged again, and at a certain point, they'll all come to a singularity, and everything will go back, back to the beginning of mankind, whenever that was, 10 million years or whatever, and start over again. And we'll just keep repeating over and over. It's like a time loop. That's kind of like what I'm kind of seeing. Because
yeah, and it may be a repetitive thing. It may be very cyclic, because almost everything else in universe is, with the exception of universe itself. you know, it's such a huge thing, we wouldn't even know if it repeated cycles. But with the exception of the ever-expanding, ever-accelerating factor, but, you know, life does that as well. I mean,
Wow.
this Moore's law with technology seems to be more than, like, technology is a much bigger meme than what we make it out to be, I think. This whole, you know, doubling of efficiency over the halving of time kind of thing.
Oh yeah. It's a fascinating uh, thought, and I've read, you know, Michael Talbot is an excellent writer. Before he died, he wrote the book The Holographic Universe, and maybe it's just a holographic universe and things happen that way. There's stories in there where a guy was standing up on top of a top of the hill. He was hunting deer, heard a gunshot, felt the bullet hit him in the chest. He down, but when he woke up, he was still alive, but he doesn't know if he's in the same timeline or same space anymore because it never happened where he is right now. Maybe there's a multiverse of us
You know,
out there.
that's actually a play on a story that was first written by Robert Heinlein called Job, A Comedy of Justice, where the main character in the book, and this is a great read, man. It's only like 300 pages. You can get it in a paperback, but it's by Robert Heinlein. It's my favorite book of his, called Job, A Comedy of Justice. And the lead character, or the star character, if you will, is experiencing the 7 years of trials and tribulations, is what's going on. And same kind of scenario, you know, where him and his honey go to bed at night and go to sleep, and the next morning he wakes up and his wife is not his wife anymore, it's some other woman, and he has kids, and he lives in a different place, and there's a different job, and everything about his life is different from one day to the next, possibly.
You may have got that from the Chinese story too. There's a Chinese stories about the forking paths, where this guy walked down these paths and they were forking, and depending on which one he took was another reality of what happens in his life. And it's an interesting read too. It's a Chinese story called Forking Paths.
Well, that one's a little bit different, only because it's based on reality. Every
Yeah.
day your life is a forking path, and they just made a metaphor out of it. You know, but if you went to bed at night with your wife and you woke up the next morning and it wasn't the same woman in your bed anymore and you were still married, that's a little different than taking a fork in the road. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you didn't kill your shit.
That reminds me of my my own experience. When I was in California, I heard that Vincent Price is dead on the radio, and then I find out he's still alive. A couple of years later, he was still alive, and I was like, "Well, they had it on the radio saying that Vincent Price died today on April whatever, 23rd or something like that," and I was like, hmm, wow. I like Vincent Price. He was one of my favorite actors. And then I find out he was still alive for 2 years later. It was like, I mean, is that some type of time change that I went through? That when I went to
Or
bed.
it could have been an idiot that said the wrong thing on the radio, too. That does happen.
Yeah, that's true too. I've heard of those fake things. Like Leonard Nimoy died, 5 years ago. Well, he just died lately. I mean, he just died about a week or two ago, I think, of lung cancer, and it was like, well, hell, I just heard that he died, 2, 3 years ago. Oh,
Leonard Nimoy's cool. Not to take anything away from Leonard Nimoy, but I got to tell you, I'm going to be much more devastated if B.B. King dies after this past week.
oh, I'll be upset when Sean Connery dies. I just saw that in the tabloids that he's on his last, could die any time. And if you look at him, he looks bad. Sean Connery, that played 007. I mean,
But we could all die at any time, right?
yeah. And he looked really bad in the tabloid picture. I mean, it looked like he's not going to do any more movies. The way he looks right now, he looks like he's on his deathbed. I mean, it's pretty sad. Because I'm going to miss him for all the movies he made and everything. Because he made a lot of great movies. You know, he did voiceover for the Dragon and everything. And I would,
Well, I saw Clint Eastwood on TV about 7 years ago and thought he was already dead. Standing there talking into a microphone, I thought he was dead. He's still kicking.
yeah. So I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if they're manipulating our reality by saying these certain stars die and then they're not dead yet. And, like, I don't know. It's really weird. I can't understand mainstream media. It just blows me away. I can't believe anything they say anymore. I can't believe whatever mainstream media says, unless it's like a plane crash or a local station saying, well, this person got shot or whatever. I can't believe anything they say outside of that international. I mean, it's like I have to go and look at RT. I have to go and look at other, news sources to confirm what they're saying, because I can't agree with them anymore. They keep coming up with all this falsisms.
I just quit watching all that shit and quit listening to all of it. I don't want to fucking know.
It's just, I mean, I stopped watching everything. I just watch movies on TV. I just watch whatever's coming on and stuff. Like right now, I just got running in the background. I got Final. That's the movie I'm watching right now. And Final is Dennis Leary and Hope Davis and Maureen Anderman.
Yeah.
A mental patient in New England tells a psychiatrist that he's from the past and his life is in danger. I mean, that's what I'm watching in the background with no sound on. Because I got subscripts and stuff. I'm going to look up there and see what they're talking about if I want to. But I'm staring at the monitor and not really paying attention to it. Yeah.
Isn't it interesting that the aspect ratio of your monitor is 16:9, which happens to be the same dimensions as the monolith in A Space Odyssey of 2001?
Wow.
It's a big, shiny black rectangle that you're staring at, isn't it?
Yeah, really. I'm staring into the monolith. Oh, I can see that. I really can. I can really see that reality. Yeah, it's amazing. Even, maybe it's the occultism of it all. I don't know. Maybe Mike Dice is correct, and we're in the Illuminati, and everything around us is just a mind control of the Illuminati, using certain things, certain geometrics, certain whatever. I've studied occult. Like I said,
if they learn how to mind control people, I can clearly say I am not a people.
if you stay away from the TV and everything with this little flashing thing, it's hypnotizing and mesmerizing. I guess, yeah, you're away from it. You're clean. You stay away from that. After watching certain documentaries, I sleep with my magic wand, and I call it my rod. It's a. I'll explain how this is made. You may be fascinated by it. It came from a book called The Pyramid. It was a book on pyramids, and this guy made a coil called the Atlantean coil. It's a small coil around a rod of copper or whatever, and then you wrap, it can be toilet paper roll. you make a smaller coil in the middle, and then you make a larger coil. It's kind of like the Tesla coil. And you make another coil that's larger on the outside of it. And what I did is I modified it. And this copper rod, I put pure crystals. I mean, they actually look like little tiny clear crystals that have points and everything. Stuck it down in the rod, put a cap on the bottom, which you can get for a piece of copper piping, and you put that cap on there to cap the bottom off. And then I wrap tape around it, and at the very top, before I finish it, I stick a crystal that will fit down into that half-inch pipe, and then wrap around it to hold it in there. And that's my magic wand. And it will actually create fields because it's kind of like the mana box. And the mana box is basically like the box they used in the Old Testament when they created the Ark of the Covenant. It has many layers to it. In that case, it was gold, wood, and then they built the angels on top. I don't know if they wired it into the coil that they created with the plates. And then only certain people with certain plating on them and certain, garments could carry this thing without getting electrocuted by it. And that's what I built for my wand. And it works pretty good because I can actually visually see the crystal glowing off sparks and stuff, and light blue sparks, light blue, and it's almost invisible, but you can see them shooting off of the tips of this crystal. And so I've created something in my life. I don't know if it's any good or not, but I've actually created it. I actually have a video on that and explain it on my site, but it's not this one. This is my my Jason site. It would be my Spellbinder site on YouTube. Spellbinder 00. And you have to go down through my history of my, oh God, I must have over 200 videos. But you have to go down through there and you'll find it. You'll also find me doing the magic mirror. And I did a magic mirror one too, where I showed how to create a magic mirror.
Gotta give some people some facts. Like, you need to let them know what gauge wire you were using, what the diameter of the coil is, how many windings, how many millihenries of inductance there are in each coil, what the difference between the primary and the secondary is, and what your differential or ratio from step up to step down is. You probably ought to know the resonant frequency of any of the particular crystals you're using, because those particular crystals, whatever their resonant frequency is, you can actually tune it to the coils, and you could build a receiver of sorts. That's how we used to make radio receivers back in the day, is with crystal sets. And that's basically what you did. It was a series of coils and particular crystals to be able to tune into a particular frequency. But if you can document all that stuff, you can actually, you could play with a spectrum analyzer and a dim RF generator, and you could find out what frequency you're tuning it to that way, and then you can actually get some output out of the thing.
Oh, that's true too. I also built a Delta T coil from the Montauk project. They talked about, like two pyramids on the base of each other, so it looks like a diamond. And I built that too. And that thing's an excellent shortwave radio antenna. I couldn't have a better shortwave radio antenna than that. And it's only 12 inches by 12 inches, square diamond. And I've wrapped it around with several different wires. It would be hard to, I'd have to go through and see how many wraps I made in one and the other. But I had a video on that one too, and I pull it out and show it. And how I have it hooked up to a blocks, the wire blocks where you run the wires in one side and you have wires coming out the other side. And that thing was an excellent shortwave antenna. And I created that from just reading the Montauk Project, because they showed one in the second book, Montauk Connections, or yeah, it was called the Montauk Connections. It was the second book they actually showed the antenna. The first one they just described the story of what happened at Montauk Point with all their devices, where they had a psychic in a chair. He was on top of this giant diamond-shaped coil, and they were able to open a porthole big enough to drive a deuce and a half through. And they were sending people through time. They'd get drunks off the street, sober them up enough, put a backpack on them with cameras and everything, and push them through that vortex. Some of them didn't come back. Like you were saying, some people were probably sent back in time and never came back. And they may have been some of the people that are famous for technology that they knew. But, you know, if I just knew how to turn on a radio or something, or knew how a radio worked or something, I could probably look like a wizard to them or something. And back in the 1800s and the 1100s and stuff like that. It's an amazing book if you ever get a chance to read the Montauk Project.
Or if you're a mechanical engineer and you end up in 4200 BC.
Oh yeah, and you're able to build up stuff because you have all this knowledge of how to put stuff together, and even maybe how even to forge it and put it together as components. And yeah, I mean, all this stuff is possible, and that's what blew me away about the Montauk Project, because it was basically given out through the people who experienced it, who were there, who started to remember it. Cameron and his brother, started remembering everything that they were doing at the Montauk Project, and came out in the 80s and started talking about it, because this, actually in the 90s, because it happened all in the 80s when it was ended. And that's when Cameron, his brother, was a super psychic, and he was in the chair, and the scientist was getting worried of what these other guys were talking about doing with manipulating time and everything. And they decided with him, we got to stop this. We got to stop this project. And the only way we can do it is you're going to have to do it in a chair. And so they set up a key word in his mind, so when it was whispered to him, he would bring out this ego of this giant beast. I mean, this beast, some said it was 10 feet tall, some said it was 20 feet tall. And he created it on the base in Montauk, and it went around and just tore everything up. It started tearing everything up, and they were worried about that this beast was going to get out of control. So they sent his brother in to try to shut the device down. And so he went in there with cutting tools and all types of stuff, started cutting the computer's links off, cut the power off, and it was still running because it was linked to the Philadelphia experiment in 1943. And so it was bouncing energy back and forth between the two projects, and it wouldn't shut off. And the only thing he could do is go in and destroy the where was the Megatrons, or was it there was these certain things he had to go in and shut them down. And once he shut everything down, it growled at it. It was like a whoa, and it went down, and it shut off. And they were able to shut the project off. And apparently at that point, the ship that was being used in the Philadelphia experiment reappeared where it was, and that's when they discovered all the side effects of this, opening up an opening in the time-space dimension, and these people were caught between bulkheads, between the ship's hull,
Right.
and they
I
were
think I
still
think a lot
alive.
of that just had to do with radiation. Honestly, I think they got fucking goused, man.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Some of them, they said afterwards, well, some of them were actually found in the bulkheads,
Oh, I know the
halfway in and
story
halfway
well.
out.
I know the story
And
very well. Yeah, sure. But
and
I
then
mean,
these,
there's if exposure to extreme, I mean, really powerful RF radiation
and
can bind
magnetics, yeah.
things together, man. Between that and yeah, I mean the magnetic gaussing that happens from the electrical flux is just yeah, it's just amazing. Who fucking knows what could happen? I mean, that's why we have laws where we cannot expose people to that much radiation. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Well, brother, look, it's time for me to sign off, man. I gotta get my shit together for tomorrow. But
Okay. Yeah.
have a good night, bro.
Oh, you too. Nice
And
talking to you.
yep.
Oop, there he went. Anyone else? Anyone else want to come on? Anyone else? Anyone else? You can come on and talk of this. Uh, Nobody else? Hmm. Kind of sad. I can't get people to just pop in and talk about subjects like this. It's it's fascinating to talk about these subjects, knowing that they all exist and everything. Too many ladybugs in my house. You know, ladybugs have become an invasion. I don't know what it is. Ever since they released those damn Chinese yellow ladybugs that actually chew on you. I don't know if anyone's actually had the experience of the yellow ones. I've had them land on me and start chewing on me. And I'd go, ow, what's that? And I'd look down and it was a ladybug eating my flesh. A yellow one. The yellow ones are bad, but they've been breeding with the red ones. I just wonder if they picked up that gene themselves to eat human flesh. I don't know. We brought them over because supposedly they were better, but they became a nuisance because anyone that had a wooden siding house became a tree trunk. See, that's in China. That's where these yellow ones used to go. The yellow ones would go into the siding of a house and or release of their trees that they had, and they would actually now anything it's wood, wooden siding, whatever, they'll go right into it and hibernate during the winter time. Well, now the red ones are starting to do the same thing. I've never seen the red ladybug do this. So they have interbreeded and become a nuisance. I just don't know if they're flesh eaters like the yellow ones were. Yellow ones are nasty ladybugs. Um, but they're a nuisance. I mean, they'll come into your house when it gets warm and start crawling around on your ceilings and stuff. And I don't know where they find their way in, but they're able to find ways in. And then they get stuck in here and they end up dying in here because they can't find their way back out. And it's kind of disgusting. Because you have all these dead ladybugs laying around because they starved to death eventually. And, well, I'm still looking at these ones on the ceiling. I got 3 of them right now. I got eyes on. There were 20 of them in here. I don't know where the other 17 went. 2, 3, 4. I see a 4th one by the window. and the window's dark, so they don't go there. If you ever have any trouble with ladybugs when you have a light on in your room and it's daytime, turn the light off, have the window open. They'll all go towards the window. They'll go towards the light. They're attracted to light. That's the only thing I can say, that they're attracted to light. And they'll go towards the light. I had this beer sitting here, and one of them crawled in there because I took a swig and I had this thing, I knew it was a ladybug, and spit out on the floor. Nothing like having ladybugs in your beer. And they give off an odor when they're offended. They're give a stench off. Ladybugs have a defense mechanism where they give off this defense. Spray this stuff off. Now I'm drinking it. I wonder what it's going to do to me. Oh no. Anyone else want to talk? Anyone else out there? Come on in. It's open broadcast. I know you can find your way in. Just go to my just go to my meow my meow site, because that's where I'm at right now. I'm on my let me take a look. Yeah, I'm on googleplus.com. It doesn't even give me a normal entry into the site. It's hosted by Jason Moy. I have 38 in the circle. I put the link down there. It should be on, if you go into Google, just Google Plus to share and hit extended, add more or look at more, and you should be able to find me. I didn't start this up. I just put my link down here. It has my little cat face on there. Yeah. And I don't know how else to get you in here. Let me find a way in. What would be a good finding way in? Let me go to my YouTube and see if I have it open there. No? Okay, let me try this. Anybody wants to get in here, YouTube, I go to my home channel. Okay, I'm going to go to my home channel. Even though on my home channel it says live now, and all you have to do is click on home channel now. I don't know why you can't get in. It doesn't make any sense. And you can come right on in. Okay, there it is. What is this? Okay, whatever. It's my playlist. Host. Okay, I got it on the playlist. Even though it says share now live. I mean, you can come right on in. I don't know anyone. I can't get in here. April 7th. Oh yeah, it's after April 7th. Now it's April 8th. You should be able to get in here. There's links. And I think they're the same. No, you have to go to the one at 1227. Let me make sure I got the right link. No, the EN is one at the top. That's the one you need to get into. If anyone's coming in now, they gotta come in on the EN link. Though I actually sent a new opening to this. Don't understand. Just don't understand. Doesn't make any sense to me. Why does it never make any sense to me? Why I can't get anyone in here? I'm open right now. I'm open to everyone. Hell, TJ should be here. I don't know why TJ is not here yet. What is wrong with TJ? I'm going to have to personally invite TJ in, I suppose. That's why I am so much in associate with our people. I mean, okay. Have to go to my channel then. Okay. I have everything saying I'm live, I'm on. Nobody's coming in. Why? Why? There we go. Back to this again. I don't want to start because I'm already started. Okay, you want to play? No, you want to play this. Oh, you want to play different games. I don't want to start one. I just want to send him a message. Oh, I get it. It's not a joke. Okay. No joke. I can't send the link though. It doesn't allow me to send the link. Interesting. Interesting. I can't send the link. I got the link there, but I can't go down far enough to confirm the link. What the? seems to be the major malfunction here. There's got to be a send. Ah, I guess there isn't a send. I can go to their pictures, put in the link in comments, and can't send a comment. That figures. Another one of these games. Hmm. 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 That's interesting. I have no idea. All I do is send the link and nothing happens. Hello, anyone out there? Share thoughts. I just shared the link and I'm not getting anywhere. Hmm. Oh well. Okay, maybe that's what I had to do. Did not know that. I'm getting ladybugs in my ear. What the hell's wrong with that? Crazy fucking ladybugs. Anyway. Hmm. Ah. Yeah. I didn't know I had to do that. Oh, that's how you have to do that. Huh. Can't get rid of it. I don't know. Share thoughts. Share thoughts. Did they all come back? One comes back. Give them a couple of minutes and see if they show up. If they don't show up, well, Outlander. Outlander. Oh, can't play the video. I can watch it, but I don't think I can get away with the audio even. Can't get away with the audio. They're already screwed up. They're all bent out of shape, and I don't know what their deal is. They're all bent out of shape over this. It's like I'm advertising this. Even though I just play the audio, it would be advertising for it. We don't need your advertising. Well, you're not going to get nobody watching it. How you like that? I hope they don't watch it. How you like that? You guys enjoy it. Enjoy your outlanderness. Okay. That was interesting earlier part. Maybe I should get back into what I was talking about. Maybe not. Yeah, past that now. Just trying to get company on here. If I could get company on here, that would be something that would be nice to get company on here. But it's hard to get company on a Tuesday night. A lot of people are going to work. And they got to go work. Or they got to go work later. But, you know, I'm not getting any British friends or anything on here. Where's my British friends? Where's my British friends? I invited people. See, it's given a different address. Why is it doing that? Is no. Okay. I see. Them out. Live and enhanced. Must be too late at night. Must be too late at night. Why did I get them on earlier? Did. I already tried to get them on earlier. Why couldn't get them on earlier? I go to bed in 45 minutes. Otherwise, oh well. Try to get people on. Hard to get them on. Hard to get people on. Have a good discussion. I feel like talking when I want to. I can't. So, cheers up. Let's do it dry again. Taste it. Uh, hello. Let me go off. Let me go right off. Hello. Can I say hello to him? How are you? Good evening. Or good morning. More or less in my area. Okay. What we going to speak? Okay. Montauk Revisited. We can talk Montauk. We can talk current affairs. We can talk now. Now would be, oh, let's see what's going on now. Oh, that's not it. Capitol hearings. Hannity. Anyone want to talk about subjects of anything? Let's talk about anything. Come on in and talk. I have enough links out there to get you on. Just click on it and whoosh, you're on live. Okay. Handy. What is Handy's talking about tonight? Commercial figures. Okay. We were talking earlier about metaphysical things, but if you want to, we can talk about whatever you want to talk about. Come in and let's speak. I know I got one viewer. You might as well come in and ask a question on this show. It is a show. I'm showing myself as Firewolf. Anyways, that's the side point. Anyway, talk about Battle of the Year. What else is there? Let me go through this. We got Outlander. We can talk about Outlander. That's an interesting show. If you like the show Outlander on Stars. We're talking about news. We can talk about, well, about anything you want to. I'm just not sure what people want to talk about right now. I'm open topics if anyone wants to talk about anything. And it's open topics. I don't want to start anything to run anyone off. I just want to know if anyone has anything they want to talk about and give an opinion or whatever. As I got the Montauk Project Revisited, and it's got a lot of stuff in here. You really want to talk about something bizarre and fantasy or something, I don't care. Nazi Gold, the catacombs at Montauk, the antenna at Montauk. We can talk about that. We can talk about what's happening in the Middle East. It doesn't really matter. But it's open topic. Whatever you want to talk about. I just need somebody to come on here. And you shouldn't have any problems getting on here. That's the whole point. That you're on here and I paste this up there. You shouldn't have any problems getting on. And it's on my sites, different sites. If you found me and if I sent you an invitation, you should be able to come on here and at least say hi. Hi, no, let's be reasonable here. You can view me, but nobody else is viewing me. But if you get on here and we start talking, maybe others will come on here and start talking too. It's one of those things. It's a come give stuff. Come give your opinion. I have nothing right at this moment. The holographic universe, I can go through that we live in. I can actually read something about dreams in the holographic universe. Where they're a researcher who believed Bowman's implicance order has applications in psychology, and psychiatrist Monroe Newman, the founder of the Dream Laboratory at the medical center in Brooklyn, New York, and the professor of emeritus of ethical psychiatry at the Albert Einstein College of Medicine in New York City. Humans' initial interest in the holographic concept stemmed also from a suggestion that all people are interconnected in the holographic world. He's a good reason for this interest throughout the 1960s and 1970s. He is responsible for many of the ESP dream experiments mentioned in the introduction. Even today, ESP dream studies are deducted at the one of these stand at some of the best empirical evidence that in our dreams, at least, are able to communicate with, well, one's other in ways that cannot presently be explained. In a typical experiment, a paid volunteer who claimed to possess no psychic ability was asked to sleep in a room in the lab, while a person whose psychic ability was asked to sleep in the room in the lab, while a person in the other room concentrated on the rudimentary selected painting and tried to get the volunteer to dream of the image it contained. Sometimes the results were inconclusive, but other times the volunteers had dreams that were clearly influenced by the paintings. For example, when the target of the painting was and I ain't gonna think about that picture, depicting two dogs flashing their teeth and howling over a pile of bones. The test subject dreamed she was in a banquet where there was not enough meat and everyone was wearily eyeing one another as they growlingly ate at their allowed portions. Well, see, there's dream relationships, all types of stuff that happens. It's holographic. We're in a holographic universe. I don't understand how people don't catch on to that. Catch on to the hologram. Catch on to the full meaning of what is what. I don't know why I can't get anyone on here to talk with. I got 30 minutes if you can't get on. I wish I could bring you on, but that you're not on here to bring you on. See how it is? I just got a viewer who's viewing. Therefore, I am being viewed by a hologram who's viewing another hologram, and we're both viewing each other. That's an interesting thought in itself. And this happens all the time. And it's through the computer, and the computer is almost a interconnected internet that we're under, and we're viewing each other without viewing each other. It's pretty wild. Okay. What can we talk about? What can we talk about? Talk about today's news? Today's news is very interesting. Everyone's talking about World War III. We got to be in World War III. Why should we be in World War III? We've been in it for a few months, but it just, you haven't seen the mushrooms yet. And that's the point that we're at with World War III. It's just like the pre-build-up in 1942. This was before we went into full axe war with nuclear weapons. And well, this is coming that way. We're going towards a point where we, the population, are too many for them, the few who have all the money that robbed it from us, can take care of, because they've robbed it all from us. So if they get rid of all of us, well, they will be wonderful. They will be the kings that stand at the window scene of their castles and look out and go, look, as far as I can see, that's all mine. Single person, singularity. We have singularities in physics, yet we have physical singularities in physics or people. Now that is what scares me the most, is the singularity of people in the universe. Why should we have singularity of people? Why can't we all just get along together, right? The old saying. No, we can't do that. We've got to take these people out. 500 billion. We have 500 million. Actually, it's 500 million is all we were allowed to have. Well, that's their interpretation of their reality, not ours. We don't have such a reality. We basically say, no, we should be able to live as we like, because this planet can handle 50 billion people. It can handle up to 50 billion, but they want to get rid of us because, oh my God, we are the personal and finite takeover of the world. Okay, you guys go jump down in your old bunkers and live down there then, and we'll stay up here, enjoy the sunshine, and you million people can just go down in your bunkers, go in your bunkers, shut them up, and stay down there in the dark like trolls or something, and we'll be all right up here. It's okay. Meteor hits, asteroid hits. At least we know where we're going. We're going to Otherworld, and you're afraid of Otherworld because you did so much evil. You're going to the Otherworld opposite. Okay, that's it. And that's what's going on. And they don't care. They don't even care. Because they're in another world of the evil world. We're going to the evil other world. Or the rest of us on the surface will go to other world up in the sky. And all right, you seal yourself in your cells, and we'll leave you that way. That's what's really coming down. You created all these underground bunkers and stuff, and you're creating all this stupid stuff, and you're going to sit back and you're going to wait it out. Okay, P4. Actually, it's P40. When you come out of the ground and you look like the Greys, hey, we know where you came from, Greys. See, there's time traveling going on between future and present. And when these people go down in the ground, they're going to have to stay down there for 40,000 years. And when they come back up, they're going to look like the little gray people we see in the spaceships and stuff, because that is us. That is us. But yet us, who stayed above ground, got rescued and re-educated to higher physics and everything. We're going to be going back here and living for thousands of years. And we're going to come back and go, huh, look what happened to you. Turned into little gray guys, big eyes, because you're down there in the dark and you had to live down there all that time. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your hell. Yeah, you're going to come out. I hope the Darrows find you. The Darrows will love you. Oh, they love you. And you'll probably love them too. You get along with the Darrows. Meanwhile, the Terros will be the ones that come up out of the ground, and they will be the ones that rescues the human race on the surface. And we go off, leaving this world for 40,000 years and let it heal itself. Because Sophia will heal herself. She will heal herself, and she'll have this bad stomach ache called the Duros, and she'll throw them up into the light, and they'll just go like vampires and turn into dust. And I can't wait for that. That's the coming thing. A lot of people don't realize that. It's not New Age or anything. This is ancient history. The earth will throw up the evil that's in it. And, well, there you go. If the evil goes in the ground and live down there for 40,000 years, they're going to be thrown up. And you're going to have a purge. And when the purge happens, they all die. We get to come back. Everything is normal. Everything becomes green again. And Sophia welcomes us back to our world. Oh well, I don't know. If you have any questions about this or anything, please join in. Join into the conversation. It's a lovely conversation. Okay. Nobody's jumping in. Let's go on. All right. In the transitional universe of transcendental activity, we are living in a world where these beings actually come from the earth. Their energy forces of her purging. They're not nice. And when they get purged out of her, she allows them to walk among us. They come and they do things, horrible things. And, well, the God that's in heaven, which is not out there, don't think I'm out there, within each being experiences this stuff. And he's taking notes, and like Santa Claus, and he's taking notes. Who's been naughty and nice, and you'll find out who's naughty and nice, because God is coming back to earth through us. Well, okay. You don't understand that. What about okay. Another metaphor I can give. I'm allowed to give. You're all doomed. You're all doomed to hell. And hell is this planet. And if you want to stay in hell, keep on doing what you're doing and you get to stay here and love this hell. This is living hell. If you're alive. If you're dead, well, there's a certain thing saying, look for the light. And if you find the light, go through it. Just go through the light. Go away. And you won't have to bury yourself here anymore. Oh. I'm going to set up a paranormal activity type thing here. Okay. I can do this. And I'll let them talk to you. I don't want them to talk to you, but these superior beings that are pointing this way want to talk to you. Okay, here we go. Watch this. I got a ghost box, right? Good luck, green. One. Have to go to FM. AM's being too short. To hear what they're saying. Ghost Box. The most awesomest device ever made. Ghost Box. Okay. I would show a demonstration live of the flashlight. Okay. Are there spirits here? Okay. I already hold it in my hand. I don't think anyone will doubt this once I show this personally in the hand. Okay. Okay. This is his flashlight. There are spirits all around us. I just need to adjust it just right. Okay. And I need to put it somewhere where you can see it light up like that. Go off. Turn it off. Okay, I'm holding it. It's not going to do it. Oh, it went off. Oh, there it goes on. Are there any spirits in this room? Light this light now. Come on. Do it. I want proof. I'll show you proof here. 3, 2, 1. Light. Light up. Come on. See, I'm holding it, and it's hard for it to do its thing. I need to move the camera down. Okay. Let's put the camera, and I'll put it right in front of me. Balance. Straight up. And I'll show you this. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Let's do it this way. Okay. I'm gonna show you this method, how easy it is. All you have to do is get the light to be very off, so it kind of kicks on and kicks off. Okay. Turn off. Okay. Is there a spirit? Is there a spirit in this room right now? Light this light. If you can hear me. Just light the light. Make it come on. All you have to do is touch it. All you have to do is touch it. Okay? Come on. Got to adjust it. Oh, I gotta get this right at the edge, so it didn't take much energy. Because they got a lot of it to turn that light on. Okay. Okay. Is there a spirit here? Right now. Touch the light. Touch it. All you have to do is touch it. Like that. Oh, I ain't able to make it come on. All right, a second. I gotta get it at the right moment. Okay, you gotta have this at the very lightest moment to make it come on. Is there a spirit here? No, it's not close enough. Too much. Maybe I'm too close to the computer and it can't do what it needs to do. Okay, let me get this real sensitive then. Okay, there we go. Go off. If that's a spirit touching that, make it go off. Spirit, turn the light off. Turn off. Turn off. I know you can. Just move away. Make it go away. Come on. Okay. Okay, here we go. Is there a spirit in this room? Turn the light on. Now. Come on. Turn it on now. Damn. You gotta be at just a perfect moment of the light. And it will answer questions to you. This is something that I have experienced myself. Come on. Okay. Gotta have it at the very edge. Okay. Is there a spirit here? Light the light. Light the light. Light it. Now. Touch the light. Make it work. Make it work. Come on. Now this stuff actually does work. It's just that you have to have the light at just the right point. And it will come on and off at answers. Okay. Here we go. Is there a spirit here? Light up. Light up. Any spirit. Any, the female spirit. Light it up. Turn on and show me. Okay. Light it up. All you have to do is touch it. Damn, I think I need new batteries in here. Sometimes it takes full charge batteries to make this work correctly. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Leave it off. Leave it off. Okay. If there's any spirits here, make that light light up now. I'm actually picking this up, right? I'm bringing it around in front of me. And the light is there. I'm not touching it. You can see my hands here. Okay. If there is an entity here, light the flashlight up. Light up. Light up. Come on. There, you can do it. You've been here before. I talked to you. Or them. Actually, it was them. There was a lot of them. But exercise your power and light the light. Come on. Do it. Bring it on. Get the cord out of the way. Light the flashlight up. Speak to me. Maybe too close to the computer. And I don't have very much cord. But I can move this to where I can look at a distance if that's what you want. That's what you want, is see it at a distance. Oh God, my earphones are in the way. Hang on, let me take my earphones out. Oh. Okay, I'm going to have to readjust. Okay, we'll set this flashlight against here. Okay, well, set. I had it setting up here against, well, I had to put between something. Okay. See, I don't have enough. Okay, I'm going to have to reorganize myself. This worked so great the other night. It was so great. Let me see if I can put it right here. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna try this again. This is like, look at that. Look at the flashlight at the end there. Okay. Here we go. Is there a spirit in the room right now? Light that light up. Turn it on. All you have to do is basically touch it. If you touch it, it will light up. Is there a ghost here? Is the female here? Come on. Show me a light. Come on. I know you can do it. You did it before. I sat here and watched you. Talk to me. You did. We had a conversation. Come on, give me a conversation again. Light up. Why are you having so much trouble lighting this light up tonight? I'm right at the edge. Okay. Okay, we're gonna put that light like that. We're gonna put the light like that. How's that? That's even better. You see the light. Okay, here we go. If you can hear me, put the light out. Turn that flashlight off. Turn off. I know you can. I know you can because you turned it on. There you go. Thank you. Now, who am I speaking to? Male or female? Male first. Am I speaking to a male? Am I speaking to a female? Come on. Come back on. I know you can do it. All you have to do is touch it. You have the ability to make the connection. I know you do because I've seen this before. Come on. Light her up. Light up the light. Are you an entity? Are you an entity or are you female or are you male? Doesn't matter what, just light the light up. Touch it and make it light up. Come on. Don't be afraid. We're only here to document and recognize you as a human or a creature or whatever. Just light it up. There you go. Okay. Okay. You're there. Okay. That's all I wanted. That you was there. Okay. Is today okay? Now shut it down. Shut it down. Bring it off. Shut off. No, shut off. Don't just go off. I just want you to go off. Just go off. Turn off now, please. I can't answer answers with you if you're running. Okay. I'm going to bring this a little closer. Don't be afraid. It's just a camera. Okay. I'm looking at my computer to make sure I'm getting something here. Okay. Today is the 4th of April, or the April 4th or April 8th. Is that true or false? True for light, darkness for nothing. Today is the 8th. Today is the 8th. Come on, just touch the light. Show me you're here. Just touch the light. There you go. Okay, thank you. I thank you very much for showing that. Now go off. Go off. Go off now. I want you to go off now. Just turn the light off. It's it's too bright in my eyes. Turn the light off. Will you please do that? Thank you. You are so wonderful. Okay. It's it's amazing. Okay. What age are you? Are you 1 year old, 2 year old, 3 year old, 4 year old, 5 year old, 6 year old, 7 year old, 8 year old, 9 year old, 10 year old, 11 year old, 12 year old. You're a 12-year-old child. You're flashing now, right? Okay. Thank you. You can let it go away. You can stop touching it. Okay, okay. Are you a female? Female girl, 12-year-old. Touch it again. If that's true. Okay. Are you a you're a female girl. That's what you're telling me, right? You're kind of on that give me a bright flash on here if you're a 12-year-old girl, 13-year-old girl, 14. Oh, I'm past 14. Oh, 14. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Let me make sure I got my camera right. Okay. You're a 14-year-old girl. Is that right? If that's right, shut down. Just like that. Thank you. Oh, I thank you. You're a 14-year-old girl. Okay. Where are you at? Are you really here? If you're here right now, come back on instantly. Come back on instantly if you're here. Come on. Well, I'm just saying right next to me or whatever. Bring the light back on. Come on. Okay. Are you in another dimension outside of our world? Are you what can I say? Uh okay. That's good. That's a good one. That's good flash. That's good flash right there. You give me a place to enter this. Okay. Are you you can shut off now. Shut the flashlight off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Let it go out. Let back. Back off. Thank you. Okay. Uh you're 14 years old though, right?
You're 14 years old? Is that what you're saying? You're 14 years old? If you're 14 years old, I want to see a bright light if you're 14 years old. Okay. 15 years old. 16 years old. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Do you believe that you're 15 years old or 14 years old? Oh, you believe you're 14 years old. Okay. What does that mean to me? I gotta keep this camera up. Okay, you believe you're 14 years old. What is your real age? 28? Turn off when I get there. 29? 30? 30? Oh, 30. Ah, you're 30. Okay. That makes sense. God, it's kind of hard to focus on that camera. Okay. Are you needing help to go beyond, to go home, go to the other world? Do you need help to do that? Or are you happy where you're at? If you're happy where you're at, come on. If you're not happy where you're at, light up. Light up if you're not happy here. Okay. You're giving me a feeling that you're not happy here. Light up bright then. Make it bright. If you're not really happy here. I mean, if you want to go home, I'll send you home. In the name of Jesus Christ, I will send you to your destination. Walk through the door of light and never come back here again, because you're hesitant. Oh, you're hesitant. You want to go back. I send you back. I send you back in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ, Holy Ghost, and Mary. You go home. Find the door. The door is there. Walk through it and be gone. Are you still here? Just want to know. Because I am a magi, and I've opened the door up, and I've made that door appear, and it goes to heaven. If you really want to go to heaven, and it's the door of light, you will not light up again. Oh, tell me it's not so. Or are you saying goodbye? Tell me you're only saying goodbye. Okay. Okay. You don't see the door? If you don't see the door, go out. Okay. I summon the door before you. I summon the door before you. The door opens. There is a great light. You have relatives waiting for you on the other side of it. Go to them. They will comfort you. If I'm successful, am I successful? If I'm successful, you'll go out. Oh, I failed. Damn. Sorry. Go out. Go out. Jesus is waiting for you. Go out. if Jesus is there waiting for you? Well, go to him. Give me one last flash to tell me that Jesus holds you, and I will be satisfied that I have done my job. One last flash. Come on. One last flash. Tell me that Jesus has come and took you away to heaven, and you're in heaven now, or at least going that way. One last think, just one last beep, just a flash. I released her. I sent her on her way, and she doesn't even have the power to send back a flash. Oh, there you go. Is that it? Are you there? If you're there, may the light go out and we never have to speak again because you're with Jesus. Go. Go with Jesus. Let the light. Am I got this on here? I hope I got this on tape. My God. Okay. If all 16 of you following her route, light that light up. Light it up. There's 16 of you, I know. Go. It's time to go to heaven. Go. Light that light up and tell me that you're all going to go. Come on. I don't want to put up with you. So go. Go. Go to heaven. Go where everything is milk and honey. Thank you. You're lighting it up. Thank you. Now go. Every one of you, go. Go to heaven. Go. And once you all go, give me one more last flash on your way out the door to tell me I did my job. Thank you. Oh, I thank you all. Just go to heaven. Heaven's door's open. Just go to heaven's door open. Okay, I can see each one of them are lighting that up. It's amazing that each one of them are lighting that flashlight up. When you're all gone, the light will go out. Just go through the door. Go through the door. Go through the light. The light is there waiting for you. Just give me a confirmation I've done my job. Give me one last big bright. Yeah, there you go. One big bright light before you all leave, and then it will confirmate, because I see each of you are passing through the doorway, and you're going through it, and you're going to your home. Okay, is that everyone? That's the last of you, right? There's nobody going to hang around here, is there? I really don't need that. Oh, okay. Whoever hangs around, I'll get to you. In Jesus' name, may they all be blessed that went through the door, and may the one that left behind goes very soon now. Go very soon now. Light it up. Light her up. Light that bulb up. Oh, yeah, you can do it. I know you can. Light her up, saying, I'm going to. Light her up. The last of us spirits. Go. Go. Go home. Go to Otherworld. That's what it's called, Otherworld. Go there. It's a beautiful place. Come on. Go to Otherworld. Just go to Otherworld. Come on. It's a fun place. Just go there. You're lacking behind, aren't you? If you're all gone the light will go dim. There's someone lingering behind. What is your malfunction? You have a chance to go to the other world. You're not doing. If you're still here, light that light up. If you're still here, I'm telling you, there's and you just, is there no one else here? Is there no one else here? Have you all went to other world? I say goodbye to you all, and may you all have a good night. All. There's somebody who doesn't want to go. It's still here. One person that doesn't want to go. Someone who is so attached, apparently to me, that you don't want to go. Where you're going to have to go eventually. You know that. You know you have to go, right? Light it up. You know you have to go. Light her up. Oh, you're just gonna walk away. No, you're not gonna walk away. You're gonna come over here. You're gonna light this light up. You're gonna make it as bright as it can, and you're gonna say, "Yes, I want to go away, but not right now." Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm commanding you in the name of Jesus Christ. Do it. You don't want to go away right now? Okay, I see that you don't want to go away right now. You're lighting that flashlight up, and you're just but you don't want to go away right now. Light it up. Light her up. Come on, this. I want to see that flashlight like it was supposed to be on. Come on. Don't be shy. If you don't want to go right now, tell me. You don't want to go right now. You want to stick around for a while. If you want to stick around for a while, I will not force you to go away. I know you're a good spirit, and you just don't want to go away right now. Just light that light up. Light it up. Come on, tell me. I'm giving you the power. Giving you the power. Just light her up. Come on. Don't just sit there flicker a little bit going, I don't know. Come on. Light her up. Light up that flashlight. Do it. Did you go? If you're gone, don't light up. If you're here still, light that up. And I'll accept that. I'll accept that you didn't go through the doorway. Oh, there you go. You're coming back again. Okay, I want you to light that up. I want you to light that up this full bright that you don't want to go right now. Okay, that's close enough. That you really don't want to go right now. You just have this. I don't want to go cross over. Okay, you don't want to cross over. But I got rid of so many spirits. I counted them out. I must have got rid of at least 12 of them. You're the 13th spirit. Now, why do you want to hang around here? Probably you're the 15th spirit. Actually, I think I count 15 that went through the doorway. And you don't want to go around. Okay. You want to stay here, right? You really want to stay here. I just don't understand why you want to stay here when you have Otherworld to go to. Otherworld is so much more marvelous and great. It's the universe. You don't want to go to the universe. Okay, I can agree with that. I'll let you rest. I'll let you rest and think about that. I am going to write him, her, it. I am being asked who you are. Ah, okay. Okay. Shut it off. 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 Okay. Are you a male? Oh, you're a male. Okay. And you don't want to go anywhere right now. I'm going to say that you're shut it off. Shut it off. Shut off the flat. Shut it off. You turned on full flash when I said Mel. And it was an instantaneous. Okay. Shut it off. Shut it off. Shut it off the flashlight. Just do what you do. I'm having a conversation here. How many people have had this conversation? All right, shut it off. Are you my dad? Are you my dad? Are you Floyd? Are you Floyd? If you're Floyd, just light it up. Light it up again. Touch it. Light it up. Tell me who you are. I'll understand if you're not ready to cross over because you just died a year ago, and I have totally. Turn on. So it's not my dad. Then who are you? A female? Well, apparently she went through the vortex. Okay. Are you a male? Okay, you're a male. I don't know who you are. Are you okay? Shut it off. Shut it off. Shut it off. No. You got shut it off. I can't ask you another question until you just shut the flashlight off. You got to shut it off completely. Come on. Shut off. Oh, you're getting brighter. You're going to have to shut that off. Shut it off. Shut it off. Off. You know. Shut off. Shut it off. Okay. You're shutting it off. Move away from it. Okay. Are you Jim? Are you my brother? Are you my brother? Touch that. If you're my brother, make it glow. Okay. But you're a male. I'm getting all this contact from this flashlight. It's amazing. Okay, you're a male, right? Okay. Now I'm going to have to ask, all right, shut it down, move away from the flashlight, please. I'm asking, please. I'm trying to figure out who you are. I can't get a name from the flashlight. I'm going to have to ask questions, and you're going to light that up and give me answers. Okay? Okay? Move away. Just move away from the flashlight. Just over here. Okay. I want to know who you are. Oh, you just turn it on full blast. That's not telling me anything. All you're doing is saying your presence is here. Well, I know your presence is here. It's not like I don't know anything. You're going to have to move away from the flashlight. Just walk away. Okay. I can't get an answer from the light. You know what I mean? This is a question and answer session. And the only way I'm going to get questions and answers answered is I ask certain questions that I think psychically. Oh, come on! You want to play with the flashlight? Okay. Okay. Let's play this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years old, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, 11, 12, 13 years old, 14 years old, 15 years old. Oh, you're 15. You're 15 years old. You should have better sense. You're playing with me on this. Okay. You're 15. Okay. Move away from the flashlight. Just move away from it. No, don't go. Move away from the flashlight. Let it go dark. Okay. No, 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 don't. You're fascinated with the flashlight. So, okay. I'm gonna ask some questions that should make sense to me of what time period you're from. Move away from the flashlight. Just don't play with it. Move away from it. Step away from it. I know it's a nice little glow and you're looking at it. I'm looking at somebody before the time of flashlights. Are you before the time of that flashlight? Now I'm going to get my camera. I'm going to take video of this. This is too good. This is too good of a session not to get a video of all this. Oh, you guys, you got to be seeing this. Okay. Okay, I'm going to take a video of this. Okay. I'm going to put on record, which is that. Okay. All right. Move away from the flashlight. Just move away from it. Let it go dark. Okay. Let it go dark. No, no, no. Don't play with it. I'm videotaping this. Now, I'm going to move this camera in a little closer to it because I got stuff all over this and I just set this flashlight up. Okay. Now I want you to answer a question. Are you from the 17-something year? Are you from the 18-something year? Are you from the 20th-something year, 20th century, 15th century? Maybe give me some dates. Okay. Are you from the 1529s? Are you from the 1629s? Ooh, 1629s. I see. Oh man, you lit it up. 1629? Are you really? Did I hit that on the button or something? Because you lit that up like it was nothing. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm getting somewhere. Did you live in this area? Oh, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off, back off, back off, back away from the flashlight. Back away from the flashlight. Come on, let it go dark again. Let it go dark. I can't answer questions. Okay. Are you from this area? From right around here? Around this area? Did you live on this property? An area? If you did, light it up. Light her up. Come on. Okay. Did you come here later and live on this property? Have you been living on this property the whole time as you feel? Come on. Oh, this is good material. This is great. This is great material. Okay. Were you attacked by Indians? Were you an Indian? Ah, I don't know which one. Were you the Indian? Okay. You can shut it down now. Shut it down. Move away. Shut it off. Touch it again. Whatever it takes to shut that off. Shut it off. Shut it off. Shut it off. Come on. You're just right here. You're just all of a sudden, you're going to stay on now. Shut it off. Okay. Were you attacked by Indians? You were an Indian, weren't you? Let me ask that question again. I asked them too quickly, I guess, for you, because you instantly clicked on, I want to know if you were an Indian in this area, this territory. Okay, were you a pioneer in this territory? Ah, okay. Now I'm getting somewhere with you. Okay, now we're starting to talk. You see how this works? I ask questions. I mean, I'm trying to psychically get the best questions for you. Okay, shut off, shut it, move away. You're too close to it. You gotta back off a little further. Just back off over here. Let the light go out. No, don't come back in. You're come on. Hang on here. Hang on here. I got you on camera. That means I got a recording of what we're going to discover about you and why you didn't leave. I want to know why you didn't leave. Why didn't you go through the door? Was it because you felt guilty? Was it because you did something you shouldn't have done? You're doing that little with the hand type thing. Okay. Did you do something bad? Did you hurt people? Did you hurt yourself? Oh, I'm getting that little again. That little okay. Okay. Back away. Back away from the light. Okay. You don't have to be near the light. Quit being so curious with it. Back away. I can't ask questions if you keep the light going. I mean, it's something particular about keeping the light going. Damn, you only drained me a bar off my camera even. You're almost ready to make materialization, it almost seems like. I mean, it's you were saying, yeah. Well, maybe we'll have a face-to-face conversation about what's going on here. Okay, okay. Next question. Did you die of natural causes? Okay. That will clear your conscience. It should clear your conscience. Okay. Walk away. Walk back. Walk away from the light. Just walk away from it. You don't have to be near it. You don't have to touch it. Just let it go back down the dim. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Come on. Quit playing with the light. I'm sitting here looking at a ghost playing with a light. Oh, stop it. He's a jokester. Okay. Okay. Did you have a family in the area? Have you had a family? Did you have a relationship where you went on, and I probably answered too fast, and you're just glowing like a light in my face. Okay. I'm just asking general questions. I'm just trying to get something I can do something about. Okay, I'll find out your name somehow. I'll find out who you are. There's got to be records in the area that it's about you, and I'll know who you are, and we'll be able to talk better. Right now, I just want to know generalities, times, 1700, 1800, 1900, 2000. How long did you live? Okay, you came back on again around 1900. Was it 1900? Sure off. Sure off. Sure. Turn off. Turn off. Okay, turn off. Back away. I'm going to re-ask this again. I'm going to re-ask these questions one more time, and I want an answer from them. Back away. Back away. Don't touch the light. Don't touch the light. Let it go dark. Let it go dark. Let the light go out. Come on. You're staying. You're either gaining too much energy or something. Back off further. Back off further. Okay. When you come forward again, I want to know if it's your time that you realized you weren't no more. Okay. I want to know if it was 1800s, 1900s, 20s. Okay, maybe I'm not stating that right for you. Maybe I have to restate that. 1889, 1860. Oh, hit round a button. Somewhere around 1860 is when you died. Okay, I'm getting information for that. Okay, you can back away from the light again. You can make it go out. Make it go out. Make it go out. Come on, just make it go out. Back away. You're not going to do this. Make it go out. Maybe I should tell you that. Just make the light go off. Make it go off. Turn it off. Turn it off now. Please. Thank you. Please. Thank you. Please. Thank you. Okay. Alrighty. This is awesome. Paranormal activity going on here. Okay, so you're in the 1860, and that's when you were demised. Were you a hunter out here? A farmer? A agriculturist? Grew crops? A bounty hunter? Sheriff? Ooh, I got a little spark on that. A lawman? No. I'm going to do history on this and find out about you, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to free you from your existence here and send you on your way to other world where you deserve to be. Oh, you want that, don't you? You want to go to other world. That's where you want to go. You want to go to heaven because you figure you deserve it. Okay. Back away. Back away from the light. Back away from the light. I should zoom in on this light. Here's what I should be doing. Not zooming in. I can't get the zoom to work. Okay. Back away from the light. Back away. You gotta back away from the light. Okay. All right. I can't ask questions if the light's on. If you keep it on, I just know you're there. That's it. If you back away, okay, you backed away. Wow, I can't get a Zoom to come in. That's pretty weird. I got that's for oh. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in on this flashlight. Okay. All right. Let's speak. You guys wouldn't. You're not realizing. You should watch this earlier. Oh, you're going to be freaked out. Okay. Let me get on the flashlight. I got this camera in front of me, and I'm recording this from another angle. So you're watching me from the side talking to something off camera, but I got it on camera. This entity. Okay. You died in 1860, around that time. Yes. Okay. And all right, turn it off. 1860. You were okay. Let me get some history here. Let me think of history here. Back away from the camera. You gotta back away from the camera. You gotta back away. You're gonna have to back away from the camera. I can't have that camera running while I'm asking questions. I mean the flashlight. I can't have the flashlight running while I'm asking questions. Nope, turn it off. You're really being. I want to ask if you're after somebody, turn off. Just walk back. Were you hunting something? Were you attacked by somebody? Turn the light off. I mean, I'm asking you the opposite way. You're wanting to play with the flashlight. Let's play the other way then. If you were after somebody, okay, you decide to play my game, right? Okay, were you after somebody? Was somebody after you? Was somebody? I can't ask any more about that. Were you killed by an animal? Were you killed by a bear? Were you killed by a wolf? Were you killed by a relative? Were you killed by a friend? Were you killed by an enemy? Were you killed by natural causes? I'm going through this to cover everything. Killed by natural causes. Okay, it was natural causes. In other words, you just got old and died. If you got old and died, just I mean, just brighten up. I mean, yeah, you're trying to. It was like, yeah, you got some disease. You got some sickness. You were wounded. I'm trying to, you know, when you brighten up to as bright as you can get, that's where I'm on target. Okay. It was an illness. It was a sickness. It was rabies. I don't know. Now you make me grasp. Make me grasp at. Okay. You're at the tuberculosis. I'm just picking stuff out of the air. Cancer. They probably didn't know what that was back in 1860. Okay. Playing with. I'm gonna put this up on the on my videos with just talking to this ghost on flashlight. He's given me a lot of answers. 1860, he was a male person who lived in my area, and he died of some sickness or of old age. I think it was old age. I think that's what he's trying to tell me. It's got real bright, so it must be old age that he died of. This is great. This is great being captured on video. I had to, and earlier you'll see that I had the camera pointed towards the flashlight, and it was lighting up. And I have documentation right on the internet already, but I'm making external documentation, and he's here, and he's talking to me, and I wish to send you on to Otherworld if I could. I don't know why you're hanging around here. Why you're hanging around here? Okay, let's ask this question. Are you someone's relative in the area? There's a good question. Are you someone's relative in the area? Or you are relatives of my family? Oh, now I know. Now we're getting closer to it. Okay. I asked several names earlier. Okay. Are you someone in our distant relatives? Say, grandpa, uncle, to me, that is. Now we're starting to get a little bit of something here. Okay, you're in this area, died of natural causes, and you're one of my relatives. Is that correct? Bright it up, bright as it can be. If you're one of my relatives, shine on, you crazy diamond, shine. Come on. Okay, are you of my, oh, there you go. When you shine. Okay, you are a relative. Okay. Shut it down, move away. Shut it down, move away. Shut it down, shut down, shut down. I gotta ask another question. I can't ask another question while you are shining like a shining diamond. Okay? Okay, you're off. Okay. Are you my brother? Are you my dad? My father? Are you my uncle? One of them. Oh, this is not working. Wait, now I'm getting the light. Which one? Uncle? If you're an uncle, shine like the shining diamond you are. Okay, if you're my uncle, shut it off. Instantly. If you're my father, shut it off. Instantly. If you're my brother, shut it off. Instantly. I mean, like, are you all here? Shut it off. You all here? Really? Really? Let's get this again. Really? Are you, is all my dead relatives here right now? As far as immediate family. Where you shut off when I was asking those questions, and now you're not coming on. Come on, let's admit it. Are you all here? Or are you all out? Are you 1 here? 2 here? 3 here? 4 here? 5 here? Or see, you're not responding. What seems to be the major malfunction? I mean, now I got you coming back on again. I want you to shut off instantly, right now. Off. Move away. Move away. Move away. Shut off. I can't ask questions when you're playing with the flashlight. I have an 1860 guy here, and I got you guys here. Off. 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 They're not going to go off. Once they know I got in contact, they're not going to let me go. In the name of Jesus Christ and the Lord Savior, I command you off. I'm still getting activity. Paranormal activity. This is live paranormal activity. You wouldn't imagine what I'm going through here. Turn it off. Walk away. Walk away. No, walk away. I know you all want to talk at once, but you can't. You have to wait for me to ask questions. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work when you just turn the light on. I know everything you're talking. Okay, we're back to where we were before. Damn. Damn. No. No. Christ. I gotta watch my language on this. It may bring in negative entities into this, and can't have that. Okay. Oh, I want you all to go to sleep. I want you all to go back to your limbo. Yeah, it's time for me to go to sleep. So it's time for you to go to limbo. You gotta go to limbo. I say goodbye to you. I say goodbye to you. Respond goodbye. Goodbye. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. No. Good night. It's nighttime. It's 2:54 in the morning. Yes, it is. Good night. No more answers. No more questions. Good night. Shut off. Walk away. Walk away. Walk away. Go to your limbo. Wherever you're at. Sleep there. Tried to send you up to Otherworld, but you wanted to stay here. Go away. Go away. Go away. You got to go away. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I got to turn this flashlight off altogether. Okay. Put it back in the sheath that came from. Leave the camera there. That was an interesting session. I don't know if anyone caught this, but I decided to do a an encounter type thing, and it worked pretty good. I was satisfied with the outcome. I don't know if anything else was caught in this video, but I thought we'd go bed, so I'm gonna have to say goodnight to y'all, and hope you have a wonderful night. Amazed I got on here live to have this recorded. Tried to leave links in to anyone that wanted to come in and talk. Nobody wanted to talk. So I got one viewer. I don't know if the viewer's having that problem getting in here. I don't even know how to get you in here if I could, unless you went to one of my sites. Spellbinder 00 on Google Plus or Yahoo. No, not Yahoo, but YouTube. And you can go there and it says live. And you just click on that and you should be able to come right in. If you got your microphone, everything set up right. And if you're using, which I use, is Firefox. You go up in the corner where the binoculars are. And you press that and say allow and allow. And once you allow and allow, everything comes through. But unless you do that, nothing happens. So this was my first live ghost hunting experience in my own home, which apparently there's 16 entities around me. I don't know who they are, except there's a graveyard that used to exist where these people built their house right almost on. I wonder what experience they are having over what I'm having here where I'm at. But they seem to be exact. I mean, I've seen orbs. I've seen all types of activity, and it's benevolent. It's not anything. It's, you know, I've never had anything happen. They know better than mess with a occultist or a magic user or whatever you want to call it. Someone who knows the knowledge. They know better because I know better how to deal with them, and they just don't bother me. And I keep them at bay, and I've seen to be a magnet to the benevolent ones, and they come around me. And now I'm starting to be able to communicate to them. I have a guy from 1860s. I mean, he came upon me, and during this session, and I got some information. They died of old age or whatever. I named everything I could, sickness and all that, and it didn't light up until I said, "Well, you just died of, you know, like old age," and the light just came on bright as day. And then I said, "Well, okay, back off. You have to tell them to back off. They stay near this flashlight. It won't turn itself back off again. It's not that they have to tap it or anything. It's just they have to get away from it because their energy is drained from all the electronics around us. Their computer and everything's giving them plenty of energy. So the ideal is they have to back off, and they keep themselves invisible. And they just back off. And I haven't seen anything paranormal, you know, come in view or anything. And so I'm still sitting back here. I'm going to go over the tape tomorrow that I did. I should have had I didn't think about it, but I have a electronic recorder, one of these things. And I could have been using this, and I didn't think about pulling that out and recording. So I probably missed out on EVP, but this is a learning process because this was just an experiment. I decided to pick up the camera like this and start videotaping the flashlight and do the flashlight event, which works very well. I mean, I could have pulled this out too. I may have got some results from my Ghost Box, which is the Radio Shack 7578 Ghost Hack. This you can see this video on YouTube about this radio and how to make it into a Ghost Box. All you have to do is turn it on. It's got a volume control on it. And you hit the once you do the change on it, you can get it okay. It just scans white noise. And you pick out the voices coming out of the speaker on the white noise. This is a very good example of a Ghost Box. This is one of the best ones. It's about a $30 box instead of $130 for one that's made as a Ghost Box. And all you have to do is bend a pin over inside this and plug it back in, and you have a Ghost Box. It's that simple. It's an easy conversion into a Ghost Box. Is there any ghosts around here? See? You hear the voices. You hear the voices. Yeah, yes, I am. Yeah. It's an awesome box. You can do the AM too. That's the whole thing. You can go to AM on this. It's a little staticky. My FN is a little clearer than the AM. When you go through I just have to pull the antenna up so I can get the voices coming.
Wait.
Noose. Heard something like noose and something else. They're still trying to. Oh wow, what was that? Wow, I just kind of saw a. I just kind of saw a dark orb. I mean, it was a dark orb. It was about the size of a golf ball and just fly by. And oh well, that's when you play with toys like that. You get results, results with the toys, and they're always trying to talk to you. And I saw this video, and it's called Angels and Demons and UFOs or something like that. It's on Roku under Paranormal channel, where it has the hands hanging up and stuff, and it's gray, and you go all the way to the left, and it's the last video there, and it has like an alien, and these people go out and they're able to capture this stuff, and it showed me a lot of techniques I didn't realize. I thought I knew techniques, but apparently I didn't know the techniques that they knew. They knew some techniques, and I don't know. Being up this late. Oh shit. Beginning of the demon hour. Anyways, always heard the witching hours at midnight, and then you have 2 o'clock. I think it's demon hour until 3 o'clock. And there's different things out there about that. But going back to my wolf. There I am. I'm back. Okay. So that's some of my paranormal activity that I've come across. I mean, using the flashlight. It's an excellent tool. All you do is just barely put it where it comes on. I mean, you just turn it until it just barely comes on. And then you just set it down and you ask questions. And you ask the spirit to touch the light. And when the spirit touches the light, it lights up. And you saw the results of mine. I have actually got a video now of it, and I'm going to upload that tomorrow. I'm going to do it tonight. It's a little late tonight, but it's something to examine and actually check the audio out. Maybe I got audio responses that I couldn't hear, but the camera picked it up when I was asking those questions to it, because that happens also. You get the audio pickup, and you get to see and hear different things. I mean, it's amazing. It really is. I'm amazed more people don't get into this paranormal activity stuff and have a good time with it, as long as they're educated into knowing how to control it and knowing that they can't hurt you and you can hurt them, but that's not the point. That's why they don't hurt you. They realize you're a lot stronger entity, and they just don't realize it. And it's bad when they realize that they're up against, and they play games with you. And it's like, well, I'll play games back. Let's play. Play. Mm-hmm. Now I go smoke. I got enough congestion. I don't need more. I was smoking another puff of tobacco, but I said, nah, I have enough congestion not doing that. So all this paranormal activity is going on around us. And if you want to see this, you have to watch this video. I should have just called it Paranormal Activity, but I didn't think I was going to pick up my camera and the flashlight and start having a conversation with the spirits down in the cellar of the basement and have it light up and everything. I just got stuff sitting around, and I just set this flashlight up and this pile of stuff I got to clean up, and start having a conversation. It was pretty wild. That was a pretty wild conversation. An 1860 male who died of, I guess, natural causes. I never got around to asking him how old he was. I should have asked him that, how old he was when he died. But I just wanted to know certain questions. Did you die of sickness? Did you die of a disease? Did you die of, tuberculosis? Did you die of this and that? And it didn't light up until I just said, you just died of old age. And it just lit up like a candlestick. I mean, it was like, oh, okay. So you just died of, apparently old age. I think I actually did ask him if it was old age.
And he actually said in 1860 he dropped, and that was when he died. Because I said, you know, when he was around in 17 something, and he lit up again, and I said, well, okay, I'm gonna ask a tough question, I guess. And I asked him when he died. He died, and I started naming off dates by tens, and I got to 1860. It lit up around 18. I'd say around 1860. Okay, the flashlight lit up like a candle. I mean, it's just bright. And then I kept having to tell him, you know, back away, back away, back away. I can't ask you any more questions if you're too close. In other words, I have a powerful entity that's around me, and he's powerful enough he has to back away to let the flashlight go back down the dark. I say, you gotta let that go to dark. It can't be working. It's gotta go out. And then I ask him this question, and then he comes back up and gets near it, and it lights up like a candle, or it flickers a little bit, like his hands waving back and forth, going, eh. And it's one of those. It's like you can actually get a sense of how they're answering their questions, and it's an amazing thing to do. I mean, I'd like to be a ghost hunter. I wouldn't mind going out and doing ghost hunting for a group of ghost hunters. I'm doing it in my own home, but these ghosts are benevolent, so it's not like running into something. They don't knock things down or throw things or anything. They're really quiet ghosts. They just want to live here. I think I sent 8 of them away to Otherworld, because I prayed, and it's on the video here. So when you watch this over again, you're see me sitting there giving them a prayer and opening up the doorway for them, and I'm watching the flashlight flicker from each one that goes by. They kind of tap the light and say, we're going, we're going, we're going, we're going, going. But then I got a couple who wish to stay behind temporarily. I don't know if they got guilt or something they need to get off their chest before they go over. They're afraid they're going to go to hell or something. But they're not malevolent. They're benevolent. They're with the B, not the M. I mean, and they're kind of nice, and they just want to hang around because they're kind of afraid, and you got to get the fear out of them, because for some reason or other they fear. And I don't know why anyone would fear anything going to Otherworld. It's like, well, you go to Otherworld. If you even go to hell, it's not really forever. It's to burn out the hell in you, and then you get to go to heaven. There's texts out there beyond the Bible that was written by King James that actually say that it's only a burning out of the hell out of you, and then you go to heaven. You don't have to worry about going to hell forever and ever and ever and ever. It's just a temporary burning the hell out of you, and they burn it out, and you're a pure soul again. And they cleanse you, basically. It's a cleansing process. And then you're able to be reborn again back into life. So remember, when we send all these mass murderers and all these killers and sadists and Satanists and whatever who's sacrificed human life for our thing, they're only going to go through a temporary burning. It's painful as hell. Oh yeah, they think they've been there a lifetime, but when it's done with, their souls are pure and they're able to be reborn again back into reality, and they're sent back down. This is something that's been known by Vallis. Vallis came up with these books, and I used to get him on the internet. When he first started writing these books, he was putting them out on the internet in the early 90s. and I was able to get contact in him. And he says basically, God is inside of all of us. And I started to agree with him because I had that feeling a long time ago. And that he sees everything, he knows everything, he experiences everything through you, and he's able to see it all. And he lets you have a choice. You can do this way or that way, good or evil, it doesn't matter. If you're good, well, you don't have to go through the burn that bad. You know, if you're bad, well, you're going to have to go through his burning process of getting the evil out of you. And then you're sent up to God. You become part of God again, and then you're sent down a clean slate, and you're reborn back into the world again. I'm starting to actually believe that Vallis was right, and his works were right. He wrote like 8 books. Some of them ranged up to $132 a book, but it explained everything that was in there. I mean, everything about the universe and everything. And it made sense. It actually made sense. I got a chance to read it before he started making a profit off of it. It was really well. It's like I could start putting, well, I'm putting stuff out now, but I could start writing books and start charging, $16, $20 a book and do the same thing. And it would be my way of making a living, by selling knowledge, because no one's going to accept it unless you got a price on it. And I'm starting to think that's the way everything is. You got to have a price on it for people to accept it. And some reason I'm into the same realm that he's in, and understanding God, how he projects down. That's where we get the higher self. That's how we get all this other stuff. And after I studied occultism for many, many, many years, I started to see what he was talking about and how it works. And it's not New Age, it's reality. Because how else does all this exist? That you feel yourself inside yourself, and you don't, you're like in this shell. You're like you're a ghost in the shell, and you're in the shell, and you're experiencing everything, and it's only a long time before the shell breaks down like a hermit crab. You have to crawl out of it and go into another shell, and it's kind of like that. It's kind of like the hermit shell, and that's my own observation. It's the hermit crab ideal. You live in this shell. The shell's your body. And then when the shell breaks down, you just crawl out of it and find another shell. And you go under it, and there you are again. It's really not that hard to understand. It's really easy to understand this stuff. It's like elementary, my dear Watson type stuff. It really is. And I'm just so absorbed into it that I'm at peace myself. I really am. I know I'm in a shell that's going to break down eventually, and I'm just going to have to move on to another shell, like a hermit crab. It's go from here to there and start over. And it's a weird thing. It's a weird thought, but it's so logical. It's just unreal. And God's there with you all along the way, because he's piggybacking you. He's like a spy, maybe maybe like a person who is like a friend said tonight. He's like a stalker. He's with you all this time. He's watching all your moves and everything. Well, of course he's a stalker. He created you. He's the master stalker. And there is stalking in magic and stuff. And it's stalking your prey. You stalk a prey, like an antelope or a deer or anything else. And you kind of have overlays of the same ideal. Carlos Castaneda, in his books of Don Juan, you're kind of riding on the back of this creature you're looking for. Even in Carlos Castaneda, he had to capture rabbits, and that was part of his stalking. Stalking the rabbits where they are, build a cage, capture the rabbit, and then had to kill the rabbit, skin it, and everything else, smoke it, and it became power food, as they called it. It was the warrior's power. You know, it was the power from the rabbit. And when Carlos Castaneda questioned Don Juan about this, he said, "Why do I have to kill this animal?" And he looked at him and says, "It's not you that killed it. It was death. Death was stalking it. Death was the one that was actually stalking the rabbit. You're just the carrier of the death. You had to kill this thing to get the energy from it. And therefore, and one day death will stalk you, and you will be stalked as well as by death." And then he started giving analogies of don't look to your left if you think death is behind you. Don't look left. He'll get you right there on the spot. Always turn to your right when you want to see if death is there. It's interesting philosophy of Carlos Castaneda and his books of Don Juan, the Yaqua way of life. And it's very interesting because he was talking about all animals are stalked by death. Look at, I can give you examples easily. An easy example of death stalking you is when you're driving a car and a squirrel, cat, whatever, raccoon runs out in front of your car. Why did the hell did those animals run out in front of your car? Because death was drawing them across the road, and they came out when death drawed them, and they were killed right there on the spot for death. And that's a simple example of why you see stupid things like a squirrel who will sit there in the middle of the road. You're coming up on it, it'll run off and it should get away and turn around and run right back in under your tires. I've seen that out in the desert with the mice and stuff. They're run across and then run back in time to get squashed by the tires and go pop. It's like, I understand that now. I understand death is a stalker, and what you're doing as a warrior is you're stalking your prey, a deer, whatever, and you're stalking it for the same reason that death does, to get its energy, its power. And one day death goes after your power and stalks you. This is a natural occurrence. It's nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing has been changed. It's just that. It doesn't mean that, these people will become psychopaths and stuff and go hunting people down or anything. It's just a natural thing of a warrior to go out when he gets food. He's stalking his prey. Well, somehow in modern times that's got a little demented, and they don't have animals to go after, so they go after people. Maybe that's what the problem is with the stalkers that are psychopaths and sociopaths. They don't have prey to go after, a deer or antelope or something to go after, and their minds actually go into a phase that they got to stalk something. So why not another person? I don't know. No, that kind of fits in to what I understand in psychology, how these people work. Because I took a couple of courses on psychology, and that gave me a background. And when I got the background in psychology, I started understanding what was going on with Carlos Castaneda and Don Juan talking about stalkers. And and when the rabbit is captured, that meant death led it to that trap, and that's why the trap was set. And there you go. And this is the way things work. So, if you're a hunter, you stalk. You stalk a deer. You go out, set yourself up into a deer's nest and everything, and up in the tree, and you're up there, and you're up in the tree. You have your rifle and scope, and you wait for the deer to come by. You're stalking. You're stalking for it, and that's just a natural instinct of getting food and everything. Well, death is the same way. It's getting food. It's getting another way. It's getting you as your body, but not your soul. Your soul, well, it goes up into the inaugural hole of the universe and is transferred back down again at some point in time after it's consumed. It's reorganized and sent down to become more food. So God is a feeder also. He feeds off of us. If you don't know the Yahweh way of life, the Indian sorcerer, it's a perfect thing. If you ever get a chance to read these books, you will be phenomenally changed because you start understanding it. I mean, I went through and underlined every philosophy that Don Juan said in his book, The Indian Sorcerer. And if you just read those, it's a philosophy of how things should be done and how things work in the universe. It absolutely amazes you when you go through that, because you'll start to understand that everything is the universe. Share thoughts. That's the name of this, is share thoughts, and nobody's sharing anything. I don't know why they can't get in. I got the link up there. If they can get to here, you should be able to get into my chat. And here's a link to my chat in the group chat. Just go there, and you're in like Flint. Or just go to my page on YouTube, or the other. You gotta go to my cat page, which is Jason Moy, and go in that way. I think I left a link even on my Spellbinder. I went to Spellbinder, I think, and left a link there, but I'm not sure. Should be able to get in. No, if people want to get in, talk to me. Oh, it's 3:30 in the morning. Why not? And so, the meaning of life, share thoughts. The name of the page is Share Thoughts. Got to be able to. I just can't bring you in. There's no bringing you in. There's just nothing I can do to bring you in. I go down to where I see 2 views, and I can't figure a way of getting you in. Got to be able to get in. Got to be. Oh well, let's continue on. Holographic universe explains a lot of this. Even in here, they talk about an area where where he talks about Don Juan. and they were having a discussion. Here it is, right here. Changing the whole picture. This is how the whole picture works. In a way, inner material, or the way materialization challenges our controversial ideals about reality, must of all, for although we can, I gotta put glasses on, I can't read this easily. Put glasses on, I can read this faster. Okay, here we go. We can, with effort, hammer things such as PK into our current worldview. The creation of an object out of thin air rocks the very foundations of that worldview. Still, it is not all that the mind can do. So far, we have looked at miracles that involve only parts of reality. Example of people and psychokinetically moving parts around, of people altering parts, the laws of physics that make themselves immune to fire, and people to materialize parts, blood, salt, stones, jewelry, ash, nutrients, and tears. But if reality is really an unbroken whole, why do miracles seem to involve only parts? If miracles are examples of the mind's own latent abilities, the answer, of course, is because we ourselves are so deeply programmed to see the world in terms of parts. This implies that if we were not so inoculant in thinking in terms of parts, if views of the world differently, miracles would also be different. Rather than finding so many examples of miracles in which the parts of reality had been transformed, we would find more instances in which the whole of reality had been transformed. In fact, such examples exist, but they are rare and offer an even graver challenge to our conventional ideals about reality than materializations do. Watson provides one. While in Indonesia, he also encountered another young woman with power. The woman's name was Tia, but unlike Ellen's power, hers did not seem to be an expression of an unconscious psychic gift. Instead, it was consciously controlled and stemmed from Tia's natural connection to forces that lie dormant in most of us. Tia was, in short, a shaman in the making. Watson witnessed many examples of her gifts. He saw her perform miraculous healings, and once when she was engaged in a power struggle with a local Muslim religious leader, he saw her use her powers of her mind to set the minaret of the local mosque on fire. But he witnessed one of Tia's most awesome displays when he accidentally stumbled upon her talking with a little girl in a shady grove of Kinara trees. Even at a distance, Watson could tell from Tia's gestures that she was trying to communicate something important to the child. Although he could not hear their conversation, he could tell from her air of frustration that she was not succeeding. Finally, she appeared to get an idea and started an eerie dance. Entranced, Watson continued to watch as she gestured towards the trees. Although she secretly seemed to move, there was something hypnotic about her subtle gestations. Then she did something that both shocked and dismayed Watson. She caused the entire grove of trees suddenly to blink out of existence. As Watson states, one moment Tia danced in a grove of shady Kinara trees. The next, she was standing alone in a herd of bright light of the sun. A few seconds later, she caused the grove to reappear, and from the way the little girl leaped to her feet and rushed around touching the trees, Watson was certain that she had shared the experience also. But Tia was not finished. She caused the grove to blink on and off several times as both she and the little girl linked hands, dancing and giggling at the wonder of it all. Watson simply walked away, his head reeling at the wonder of it all. Watson simply walked away. And in 1975, when I was a senior at Michigan State University, I had a similarly profound reality challenging experience. I was having dinner with one of my professors at a local restaurant, and we were discussing the philosophical implications of Carlos Castaneda's experiences. In particular, our conversation centered around an incident that Castaneda relates in Journey to Exelon. Don Juan and Castaneda are in the desert at night searching for a spirit when they come upon a creature that looked like a cat but has the ears of a wolf and the beak of a bird. It is curled up and screaming as if in throes of an agonizing death. At first, Castaneda is terrified, but after telling himself that what he's seen can't possibly be real, his vision changes and he sees that the dying spirit is actually a fallen tree branch trembling in the wind. Dying spirit is actually a fallen tree branch. Castaneda proudly points out the thing its true identity, but as usual, the old Yaqua shaman rebukes him. He tells Castaneda that the branch was a dying spirit while it was alive with power, but that it had, however, transformed into a tree branch when Castaneda doubted its existence. He stresses that both the realities were equally real. In my conversation with my professor, I admitted that I was intrigued by Don Juan's assertion that two mutually exclusive realities could each be real and felt, and that the notion could explain many paranormal events. Moments after the discussion, this incident, we left the restaurant, and because it was clear summer night, we decided to stroll. As we continued to converse, I became aware of a small group of people walking ahead of us. They were speaking in unrecognizable foreign language, and from their boisterous behavior, it appeared that they were drunk. In addition, one of the women was carrying a green umbrella, which was strangely because the sky was totally cloudless and had been no forecast of rain. Not wanting to collide with the group, we dropped back a little, and as we did, the woman suddenly began swinging the umbrella in a wild and erratic manner. She traced out a huge arch in the air, and several times she spun around, the tip of the umbrella nearly grazing us. We slowed our pace even more, but it became increasingly apparent that her performance was designed to attract our attention. Finally, after she had our gaze and firmly fixed on what she was doing, she held the umbrella with both hands over her head, then threw it dramatically at our feet. We both stared at it, dumbfounded, wondering why she had done such a thing, when suddenly something remarkable began to happen. The umbrella did something that I can only describe as flickering, like a lantern flame about to go out. It emitted an odd crackling sound, like the sound of cellophane being crumpled, in a dazzling array of sparkling multicolored light. The ends curled up, its color changed, and it reshaped itself to a Gennard brown-gray stick. I was so stunned, I didn't say anything for several seconds. My professor spoke first and said in a quiet, shocked voice that she had thought the object had been an umbrella. I asked her if she had seen anything extraordinary happen. She nodded. We both wrote down what we thought and had transpired, and our accounts matched exactly. The only vague difference in our description was my professor said the umbrella had a sizzled when it transformed into a stick, a sound not too terribly dissimilar from the crackling sound of cellophane being crumpled. Wow. There you go. That was a piece out of The Holographic Universe by Michael Taubert in his own experience that he had with the Nanagro and the things that happened. That's the type of stuff that we're related to in this universe. There's things we can't explain. Not at all. Not in the tonal. It's outside of the tonal. God, Jesus, everything's in tonal. What he experienced was outside of the tonal. It's the outside. It's off the table. The table, and Don Juan did at one point, he talked about, they went into a restaurant after an experience he had in the mountains where he went against the green fog wall. And it got to a point where he had to be dragged away, stuck under a big bush, spent the night there. And the next day, they walked to the restaurant and sat down in the restaurant. And Don Juan started to explain to him, well, there's the tono, which is what we see around us all the time. And there's the nanagro, which is outside the table. And he started saying, see the schultz shaker, say that's God. The pepper shaker, say that's a tree or people. And he started taking objects on the table and saying, this is what our normal reality is. Then the nanagro is off the table, the space between spaces on either side of the table. And it explained a lot. It really did. And it explains a lot when you get the explanation of what the tono is and the nanagro is. The tono is everyday life. The nanagro is the separate reality. And that became what became the separate reality. There's a separate reality out there. We're surrounded by it. It overlaps everything that we are right now. And I don't know. You'd have to experience it yourself. That's the only thing I can say. You'd have to experience the tono, which is our reality, and then go to the nanagro, which is off the table, and it's the other reality, separate reality. We have two realities in our being. We have the tono, which is what we experience everyday life, and then we have the nanagro, which is off the table, off of our normal reality. That is the separation of the two, and it's so remarkable to understand that. It's like going out at night under a full moon and looking at trees, and you don't look at the trees' leaves, but the shadows that are cast, and you see a living being form in the shadows of the tree. And you suddenly realize the tree's alive. I mean, literally alive. I mean, it's alive. I mean, and you can do that in the daytime too. That's one of the things of not doing. And he had this technique called not doing. Not doing is not what you normally do. You look at a tree, you look at the leaves, and you look at the flowers, and you see the flowers. But you concentrate on the shadows of all this, the shadows of the tree, the shadows of the flowers, and you start to see the real reality of what's really there, because it's in the shadows that the trees possess that brings the tree to life and make it like a being. You actually see a being. You don't see a tree anymore. You see an actual living being that is a tree. It's amazing. I've done these exercises I've done the rock exercises too, where you take a rock and you put it down and you don't concentrate really on the rock's shiny sides, but you look at all, you know, porous rock, you know, it's kind of porous. So it has shadows in it. And you just focus on the shadows. And then you start seeing the rock becomes alive. It becomes something different. It shows you that we're kind of looking at the wrong thing at the moment that we're looking at it. The biggest thing I ever had was when I was out and had friends and I was trying to show them some of this stuff because I've read the books of, you know, Don Juan and Separate Reality and Journey to Exelon by Carlos Castaneda. And I was able to show them this stuff at night under a full moon. And I go, don't concentrate on what you're seeing that's lit up. Concentrate on the shadows that's cast by at these big trees and stuff. And they started looking at it going, man, I see a face. I see a living entity in the tree. I go, yeah, you're seeing the tree's entity. You can do that in the daytime too, but at night it's a little more profound. It's very bizarre and profound to see this stuff, and you just got to experience it for yourself. These are techniques that the shamans used for centuries, and I understand why they had the powers they had, because that's how they recognized that nature was alive, because they were looking at the shadows of the nature and not the nature itself. And they were able to see it come to life with the shadows. I mean, there's, like I said, there's a video out there where this guy was videotaping, you know, UFOs supposedly, and he was catching in the trees became faces and stuff, and you could see the faces in the trees. All you had to do is just look. And once you're pointed out about these facts, you don't see them any more different than they're living entities. I mean, living entities of life. It's amazing. Kind of reminds me of the movie Simon, King of the Witches, when he took his girlfriend out to the forest to have a picnic, and he went up to the tree and he asked the tree if it was okay to have a picnic under it. And he says, "Oh, I'm sorry about your health. We won't bother you." And you know, he kind of just talked to the tree, and they walked away and went somewhere else to have their picnic. It's the same type of thing. The tree is a living entity. It's just older and very wise, and it's amazing. Conception, you know, when you start to realize that trees, when you look at them with their leaves and everything, and you don't concentrate on the leaves that's shining, just the shadows of the leaves, and everything changes. You see a separate reality right there. There's your separate reality, is when you concentrate on the shadow of the tree. Very interesting. Very fruitful. I missed you. I got away with so much babbling away. I missed what I had guessed. And know that tomorrow, yeah, I'm just babbling away about, you know, certain things of the shamans, cultists, and everything else. It's share thoughts. I wish others would come in and share thoughts too, but He's already left. I didn't notice that. That was 3:34. Damn, I talked for about 20 minutes before I realized he was here. Ah. I was in the middle of something I was reading, and then I realized I overread. Huh. Oh well. Like I said, anyone it's in my group or anything, sure it got a link to come in. Should be able to just pop right on in and talk. I don't see no reason why not. Come in and help me fill in the spaces of what I'm talking about. Oh. Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. I'm gonna put this can away. Oh, the can's gotta go away. Anything in here? That's my first. I don't think so. No, nothing. Ain't got nothing, eh? Nothing. Oh no. Yep, and we keep going on through reality and wonder why we're not where we're at today. Because we have all these people who are materialists that can't realize that there's things out there beyond what we're looking at. And they just don't care what we're looking at for some reason. Hang on. All right. Where did I leave off at? What more philosophy can I give? What more information you can give to the conversation? Oh, you can hear that, can't you? Eating a stick of celery. Just don't mind me. If you want to come in on a conversation, you can. I just need you to just go to my site. And I'm at my Jason Moy site. If you're already on here, you already have access. If you're viewing, you must have got here somehow. Must have been a link. Moisten my tongue back up again with celery. Okay, there I go. Earlier in this transmission, if you didn't know, I actually had a talk with Ghost. I tried to send some of them away. I don't know if I got any of them away. The flashlight flickered as I was farewelling, so I may have got most of them away. But there's one here still that won't go away. Wants to be my companion, I guess. I'm not really sure why. They're benevolent. at the least. There's been no harassment or anything like that, like you see in the ghost shows and stuff. No thumping, no banging, no whatever. Just wants to hang out. I think I got rid of the female entity. I think went because I asked for her and she wasn't here after I asked. So she must have passed on to the other door to the other world. And I'm sure she made her way there. And I opened it up for him. I said, well, you have no reason to stay around here. No, you can go to other world. Other worlds where there's, milk and honey and all that stuff, and whatever they imagine. And I sent them on their way. But I got down to his last entity, and it was like determined to stay with me. I don't know. Maybe it's a watching guardian. I don't know. Didn't want to go away. It stayed behind. I had conversation with it. I got it on video. Actually, I got it on video. I mean, after I showed it with the cam on the computer and showed what I was doing and was getting responses, I just grabbed my little handy cam and start videotaping it again. And it was all done with a device like this. This is what all you need to have. All you need to have is a flashlight like that. Let me get it in the picture. Okay. You just turn it until it wow. Now it drained the energy out of my batteries. Oh, there it is. You get it until you get this. You turn it till it's just at the edge. And you got to adjust it just right. So you get just at the edge. So if they tap it or something, it's really a sensitive thing. Okay. Okay. Well, it's still running. You get to a point where it's just at the edge. So if they even tap it or get near it, which these entities were so powerful from all the electricity around, that all they had to do is get near it and it would turn on. I was asked questions, it would give answers. I'd go, your name is, and it'd go like that, and I'd say, well, turn off, or it'd get real bright like that, and then it would turn itself off. This is an easy way of detecting spirits. Is a flashlight, just like that. It's one you can turn it on with the beam, and adjust it to a point. It's called like a point flashlight. Okay. But all you have to do is turn this thing down, and you turn it down till it's off, just barely off. And you can ask answers, you can get questions and answers from a spirit easily from something like this, because it will come on. If you say, "Is there a spirit in here?" and this thing will light up. It'll light up like, well, see, it's not quite. It's really difficult to get to that point, but it's not like sounds doing it. See, but the spirit actually wants to come in and talk. See, I can't even do this, but this is about where I had it. It was right at the edge of coming on. I mean, it was really, really close, and vibrations doesn't make it come on. Okay, right there. But if they come up and tap it, just touch it with their energy, it'll come on. I had this thing 4 feet away from me, so I know it wasn't doing that, but they could tap this and make it come on. and you can actually talk to them. Yes and no answers, basically. It's basically yes and no answers, questions. You can ask questions to them. It's a one-way communication in a way. You ask, they answer, and that's about all you get out of the flashlight method, is that they okay. See, I can't even make that tap to come on, but that's about what I had when I had them answer questions at a distance. All I did is sit down, tell them to come to a flashlight, tap on, are you here? It would come on, and I'd say, well, thank you. Can you turn it off? No, you be nice to them, and just be nice to them. You don't want to be commanding to them or anything. You just want to be nice to them. Okay, you get this to a point where it's just barely working. I mean, you can tap it, it'll come on, and it'll be like that. And then you say, go off, turn the light off, and they will turn the light off. Turn it off, turn it off. Go ahead, turn it off. Do it. Do it right here. Do it right here. Turn it off. Turn it off. And you just give them a little command to turn it off. And they'll turn it off. Like that. And it'll be an off flashlight. You just set it down horizontally. I've done it vertically too. I've set it up on a very flat surface where I could set the light straight up. And that's even supposedly harder to do. You set straight up, and you ask it questions, and then you say, well, turn it off. And it's not sound. They don't turn on. It's off. But they tap it a certain way. Well, I can't get it to turn on. There it is. I've had this thing go from this dim light to bright light. And it works. It actually works. This method is very good if you want to check to see if you have any spirits in your house. You just gotta set it to a very sensitive level where you have to actually tap it to get it to come on. And then you tap it and make it go out. And then you just set it down. You set it down somewhere away from you. And you say, turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. If there's a spirit in here, turn that off. Turn it off. Make it go away. Turn it off. And it will go off. Okay, it's off. Now, if I want the spirit to talk, I say, are you here? Please turn the flashlight on. If you're here. If you're here, make that flashlight light up. Just touch it. Touch it. Make it light. I mean, I've watched this in many shows, and it works every time. I mean, and I've been having conversations with spirits here. I mean, I have to admit, I'm not too far from a graveyard that was a family graveyard. Probably 500 feet away, 600 feet. And it was a family graveyard. And these people built their house right next to it. I've always wanted to go over and talk to them and ask them if they have had any paranormal activity going on. Turn that off. Turn it off. I'm not talking to you. Please turn it off. Just turn it off. Turn it off. Come on, do it. You can do it. Walk away. Walk away. Just walk away. It should go off. There we go. Oh. Yeah, sometimes they get their energy when you have power on in your house. It's so strong that they're able to absorb the energy from your lights and stuff and the computer and everything. And all they have to do is get close to it. And it's like a perimeter detector of ghosts. And it's very interesting. Okay. All right, I'm going to play one more time here with it. Is there a female spirit here tonight? If there's female spirit here still, will you light that light up? Just turn it on. Light it up. All you have to do is touch it. Just touch it. Prove to me that it is. That you're. Oh, there you are. I still got this female spirit here. Here, let me show you this stuff. I mean, I'm always amazed by this. There it is, the flashlight just laying there. Okay, can you turn that off? Walk away. Just walk away and turn it off. Tap on it, whatever. Make it go off. Can you please do that for me? Just turn the light off. Turn it off. Walk away. Get away from it and turn it off. There you go. Hey, just turned it off. Just turn that flashlight off just like that. I mean, oh, you're back again? Oh, no. I don't. Turn it off. Just turn it off. Come on. Tap on it. Turn it off. Thank you. Thank you for that. This is the type of phenomena you run into. Okay. Are you 12 years old? 13 years old? 14 years old? Turn the light on at the right number. 15 years old? 16 years old? 17 years old? 18? Okay, let me start again. 1 year old, 2 year old, 3 year old, 4. Now turn it on when I hit the right date. 4 years old, 5 years old, 6 years old, 7 years old, 8 years old. Just give it a tap. 9 years old, 10 years old, 11 years old, 12 years old, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Ah, there you are, 24 years old. I got a 24-year-old female living with me as a ghost. There you go. There's your proof. Now, what do you think? Okay. Can you turn that off? Just turn it off. Make it go off. All we want is the proof that you're 24 years old and you're probably lovely. Turn it off, please. Will you please turn it off? Can you turn off the light now?
Come on, turn it off. Make it go out. Okay. Keep it go. Thank you. Back away or whatever. See? I'm not lying to you. This stuff works. It's not a joke. It really works. And I've just proved it. I just proved it to you. I didn't touch the light. And I can sit here and ask questions to her and saying, what year were you born? 1920s? 1930s? 1940s? 1950s? 1950s. I just got a response to that. You know, I didn't even show it to you again. Here we go. This is something you got the witness. There it is, right there. There's your proof, right there. 1950s. Okay, can you turn it off? Turn it off. Back away. Whatever. I know you're draining a lot of energy. You can turn it off. Thank you. See, I'm not lying to you. This is not like they're not, you know, it's not like ghosts are out there to bother with you or anything. They're just there. She's 24 years old, born in the 50s. It was 1950s, right? Yeah, it was in the 50s. And she's 24 years old. So that would make her 1950s. Man, that would make her what? 1950 and 24 would be 64. So you I don't know how to ask that question. When you became a ghost in 64, right? You became a ghost in 64? That'd be right, wouldn't it? No. 74. Is it 74? Let me see. Let me think. 1950s, somewhere in the 50s, so it had to be in the 70s. Was that in the 70s? Ah, okay, it was in the 70s. Okay, that's good. You can turn off now. You can turn it off now. I know you were in the 70s. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Back off. Back. Turn the light off. Turn it off. No, don't get brighter. Turn it off. No, this. She's hanging out with me. I got a ghost hanging out with me. Okay, you can turn that off now. Turn it off. Turn this. You walk away or something. I know it's either that you have to tap it or you just walk away from it. You just walk away, right? Just back up. Okay. I just kind of swooed her back and oh, you came back to the light. What you know how this works. Yes, you know how it works, right? Okay. No, if you don't let it go dark and go out and move away, I can't ask any more questions. Okay. I'm just stating how this works. It's me ask questions because I should, you know what? I should have this out. Give me a minute. I'm pulling out the recorder. I am going to try to attempt to capture a voice from the spirit. I am going to actually try to do that. Okay, I'm going to put this down here near the flashlight. Oh, don't. Okay,
I'm going to ask a question, and you're going to try to voice it. Just back away from the flashlight. Here, I'm going to have to document this. This is just too weird not to document it. Okay, I got the recorder there. The flashlight's there. I got Energizer batteries. I can move them out of the way if you think that's some type of interference. Okay, turn the flashlight off. Turn it off right now. Turn the flashlight off. Go ahead. Turn it off. Turn it off right now. Turn it off. Move back. Okay. Can you voice your name to this recorder I got here? If you can, light up the light and voice your name at the same time. Light up the light. Okay. And voice your name as loud as you can in a ghost voice. So I have a reference. At least I have something to do research on. Okay. Did you voice your name? If you voiced your name, come back on. Turn the light on. Voice your name. It'd be nice to know who you are. You're probably a pretty girl. Come on. Turn the light on. Turn the light on. Do it now. And voice your name. You got plenty of energy around here. I don't know why you couldn't do it. Tons of energy. I'm amazed you haven't manifested. Turn the light on. Tell me you're still here. Oh, don't tell me you're shy. You're not shy, are you? Oh, come on. Please. Please. There you go. And voice your name. Talking to the box. It's right there in front of the flashlight. It's laying on the side there. Let me hear your name. Okay. Say whatever you want to say into it. Okay. I thank you. I really do. Thank you very much. You can back away. You can back away. You can back away. Back away. Okay. Now I'm going to check the EVP and see if I caught anything. And if I did, it's going to be part of my video I'm going to put together here on real ghost busting in your own home. Alrighty. I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to end the conversation. I thank you very much. I say goodbye to you for now. You can do whatever you do, whatever ghosts do. And I'm going to stop the recorder. Okay. I'm going to take a hearing of this because I'm sure I call an EVP on here. There's no doubt about it because I asked her to. And she's still here. If I can get her name, I can actually do research on her. I can actually find out who she is, when she died in the 70s. I can find all types of information and know about her. I mean, right now I know nothing about her, and this is something that anyone can do. You can do this at home. It's just like you can do this at home. It's not like, you know, you may have to be a magi to be able to click them, but you know, I'll transfer back over to the dog. Okay, all right. This is at 4:18 in the morning. We'll play it back. It said stop. To say erase. Okay, so put this down here. Near the flashlight. Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to ask a question, and you're going to try to voice it. Just back away from the flashlight. I'm going to have to document this. This is just too weird not to document it. Okay, I got the recorder there, the flashlight's there, and I have the Energizer battery. Please get out of the way if you think that's some type of interference. Okay, turn the flashlight off. Turn it off right now. Turn the flashlight off. Go ahead, turn it off. Turn it off right now. Turn it off. You're back. Okay. Can you voice your name to this recorder I got here? If you can, light up the light and voice your name at the same time. Light up the light, okay, and voice your name as loud as you can in a ghost voice. So I have a reference. At least I have something to do research on. Okay, did you voice your name? If you voice your name, come back on. Turn the light on. Voice your name. It'd be nice to know who you are. You're probably a pretty girl. Come on. Turn the light on. Turn the light on. Do it now. And voice your name. You got plenty of energy around here. I don't know why you couldn't do it. Tons of energy. How amazing, you have manifested. Turn the light on. Tell me you're still here. Oh, don't tell me you're shy. You're not shy, are you? Oh, come on. Please? Please? There you go. And voice your name. Talking to the box. It's right there in front of the flashlight. It's laying on the side there. Let me hear your name. Okay. Say whatever you want to say into it. Okay. I thank you. I really do. Thank you very much. You can back away. You can back away. You can back away. Back away. I'm going to check the EVP. See if I caught anything. And if I did, it's going to be part of my video put together here on real ghost busting in your own home. Alrighty. Well, turn this off. End the conversation. I thank you very much. I say goodbye to you for now. You can do whatever you do, whatever ghosts do. And I'm going to stop the recorder.
Interesting. Very interesting. Did you hear anything? If you heard anything on the recording, that'd be interesting if you could give a reply, because I haven't had a chance to actually personally hear it. I just stuck it up to the microphone and played it. Just letting it play to the audience first. I mean, you're getting the first chance of hearing if there's anything on there. And I'm trying to figure out if there is a female entity within this room. I'd like to know her name. I'd like to know her background and everything, and know what happened. And maybe if she has something that was bad that put her here, I can correct it. And I can do an investigation that way. And I can investigate for her and help her out. Figure out why she's still here. Why she hasn't transcended to the other world. I opened up other world to every spirit that was in this room when I did this earlier, without recording it, of course. And I'm just amazed that she's stuck behind. There's one of them that's stuck behind. And I'm trying to figure out what happened. I'd like to know what happened and be able to see if I can help to send her on her way or what. I mean, it's one of those strange situations that you run into. You don't know if this person needs spiritual help to get on, open the door, or what, or guilt or something that's keeping her from moving on. I'm not really sure. These type of things do happen in the afterlife. It may have been a sudden death, which they don't really know if they're dead or alive. And they don't know that there is a spirit door to open up and walk through and go on to the next level. These are things that are questionable by all the ghost hunters out there. That do these people really know there's a door? Did they die in such a way that they don't know that they're free? Like I said, I videotaped some stuff earlier, and I may just compile all this together. I'm recording it live, so I'll have to download it off of YouTube, add in my video, and then re-upload it on YouTube with the voice analysis, and see what we get. We'll never know. I'm amazed the one viewer out there hasn't come on and go, wow, that's amazing. Oh yeah, I've been watching these guys for a long time, and that's just one of the methods. I have the other equipment too. Like I said, I've showed earlier that I have a ghost box. I didn't use it. It's kind of iffy to use it. You almost have to have a microphone right up against the speaker so you can get a good recording of it. And then you have to take it to voice analysis to cut the white noise out, just to catch the voice on it. Ghost voices or ghost boxes are hard to use. I have an EMP or an EMF detector. It's one of the primitive ones. It costs about $30. It's got a Radio Shack also. I was big at Radio Shack because they used to have all types of cool stuff there you could get that was part of the ghost busting in the early days. And I don't know,
I'm gonna have to listen to this under the micro or earphones that I'm using right now to talk to you. I mean, I have the earphones. I took them out when I did this recording, and I'm putting them back in now. Okay, and well, I don't know. What do you think? Think there's ghosties out there or not? I am not sure myself. It's 4:28. I'm going to go to bed because I have to at least get 6 hours, 7 hours sleep to be anything tomorrow. So I'm at my ends wet. Oh, I'm yawning. But I did my little test and showed it on video that, yeah, you can do this stuff at home. And you can do this stuff. Amazing, I never got anyone here. Share thoughts. That's what it's going to be called. And it's shared thoughts, all right. Shared thoughts with a ghost. And I hope she finds her peace. I'm going to make sure of it. I'm going to find out who she is, where she is. I mean, I got dates and everything. I got all types of information that will give me a start on finding out who this ghost is and why it's here in this area where I'm at, and in this house. I'm just wanting to know, and it would be an interesting investigation and find out, and maybe put her to rest in other world where she would be in paradise. And I don't know if she's in paradise here. I don't know. Maybe I was just talking to an orb. I don't know. I don't know. Because orbs are everywhere. When I saw this one video documentary on, this guy was photographing orbs. They're everywhere. They're in your yard. They're in your house. They're everywhere. Their spirits are everywhere. Maybe this is paradise in another dimension, and they're speaking through to our dimension. I don't know. I don't know. This is where the investigation gets interesting. I'm just amazed that nobody came on here tonight, and I had a free reign of broadcasting live ghost. A live ghost broadcast. Live ghost broadcast. I want to help her. Okay, then. I guess that's it for the night. And I hope you enjoyed the broadcast. I've did some paranormal research and did it live over the internet, which is something that most people don't do, a live broadcast of something of this nature. I haven't looked it up on YouTube to see if somebody's done this stuff live. Did a live broadcast and then had recorded so they could see it the next day. And wow, I'm impressed. I'm glad I have benevolent spirits around me, and they mean no harm. Even if they want to, I mean, it's It's a beautiful thing. 24-year-old ghost. I counted up. The light came on. 24. She was 24 years old at the time. And it'd be interesting to find out what's really going on around here. Okay. Till next time. This is really Spellbinder 00, but this is on Jason Moy, and I hope you had a nice evening or late morning. 4:33, rain in the forecast, and the date is 4/8/2015. 4:33, 4:34, just changed. And this was a live paranormal broadcast. Until next time, be good or be good at it, and have a wonderful morning